Gonna wait a few minutes for people to get in. I'm gonna say what I noticed. So if you're watching back, just skip forward a few minutes. I'm just gonna wait for people to funnel in. If anyone funnels in, who knows? It's been a long time since I streamed last. All right, little guy. I can't even stream properly because my phone is low battery too. So I'm gonna have to have the couch unplugged in. Anyways. Okay, I don't feel like fucking waiting. So I'm just gonna say what I saw. Very, very interesting. And it made me just think about not just how the UFC might potentially be scripted, but how lives in general are scripted, and how what happens in the course of a life. Because what the fuck is there's so many weird coincidences. It's not a coincidence, obviously, not a coincidence. But what was I saying? I'm sorry. I'm very high. I'm very drunk right now, so there's that too. Israel Adesanya. The name Israel Adesanya in ordinal gematria. I haven't been much into the astrology gematria game lately. I haven't been digging into it too much, but for this main event, I was looking into it a little bit just because it was very important event for all of us. I would say definitely for Guru. I don't think he would have survived if Izzy died, right? But if Izzy died, I'm so high right now. Holy shit. I am so fucking high right now. I'm sorry, Bubby. I'm glad no one's watching. But someone's gonna be watching on the replay. So fuck. Sorry. What was I saying? I know, Bobby. Okay, so the name Israel Adesanya. It equals 134 in ordinal gematria. And in reverse, it equals 244. With with Saturday's loss, Israel Adesanya became 13-4 in the UFC and 24-4 overall. And when I saw him on the walkouts, I didn't sense any demonic energy at all. He felt like, to me, when I saw it, like he knew he was going to lose. Like if I know this, like he does all this weird juju. Like he knows this too. Like there's no, if I know this, he knows this. There's no way that he didn't know this. And I just feel like he knew that he was gonna lose, but he was happy to lose. He was, I don't know how to describe it. It was like he knew he was gonna lose, but it's not like it's not like the UFC told him, hey, you have to lose here. It's like he subconsciously knew that he had to lose for the story and stuff for it to make sense. The story didn't make sense if Izzy wins Saturday. It just doesn't make sense. But yeah. Sorry, I'm really, really high and drunk. But it just got me thinking, because Izzy is not a likable character at all. Izzy's probably one of my least favorite fighters ever, probably top 5 for sure, definitely top 5. But after watching that fight with Drickus, like I couldn't help but respect him. And like my perspective on him completely shifted, and I was like, okay, it's like he sucked me into his stupid anime story. This was all part of his anime story, but it fits in perfectly. Numerolo- nu- numerologically, numerologically, and also it just made sense thematically as well. Um, I just watched Guru's video, and it's true. It's funny that Drickus is white, but Drickus is the one who with the African fight style. That's the funny thing about it, is that Drickus is the one that fights like an African. And then he's like, I don't know why it works. He's like, it doesn't work for, he doesn't work as well for Cameron Simon. It's like, yeah, because Cameron Simon isn't genetically superior to his division like Drickus is. You have to be a tank to fight like that. You can't just. Drickus relies on his, what's it called? On his, what the fuck is it called, man? I'm so drunk. Holy shit. Drickus relies on his genetic abilities and just his tankiness. And yeah, Cameron Simon is not that to the bantamweight division. Chito Vera is that. If Chito Vera fought like Drickus, trained with Drickus, he would have a good chance of beating O'Malley. If Chito, because Chito fights like a traditional, kind of like a traditional kickboxer, which is really stupid. Like, Chito should fight with his hands down. Chito should welcome shots because he can't get knocked out. It's impossible. You just can't knock him out. I'm sure he can get knocked out probably by a bigger guy, but guys our size, for whatever Chito's made out of, you just can't knock him out. So Chito should just be wading into the pocket like how Drickus does, just awkwardly blitzing in and going and just what's the word? Guru used that word too. Yeah, clobber. Like, they just clobbered the guy. That's all he needs to do. That's all Chito needs to do to Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley is not built for fighting. Sean O'Malley is technically so technically not perfect, but he's just so good technically. Like, everything's perfect technically, but I said perfect again. I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at, but they're opposite ends of the spectrum. Sean is a technician. Chito is a tank. And when they fought a technician's fight. If they fought a war of attrition, then Chito would have won that fight. I think Chito. If Chito and Sean fights it to the death, Chito's winning 10 times out of 10. No one would argue that. Sean would not argue that. So Chito needs to. I don't know. Why am I talking about Chito? Anyways, things I noticed about UFC 305, because Izzy on the walkout. I bet a lot of money on Drickus because I know he was so open and free when he walked out. There was no demon within him all, but he knew he was going to lose. But if you noticed, but Hooker won that night, and Kai France won that night. And I'm so pissed. I don't know why I didn't pick Kai France. I knew he was going to win, but I was like, if I'm picking Hooker, I can't pick Kai as well. That's the dumbest fucking logic ever, but that's what happened. That's what fucking happened when I was making my Tapology picks. Holy shit, I'm high. Anyway, I felt like Izzy set this night up purposely so that he could lose, so that the rest of his team, he purposely knew it was best for the story that that did not mean to happen. Whoopsies. All right. But I'm trying to say here, if anyone's watching this at 10 minutes, no one's going to be watching this. What I noticed, the whole point of me making this video, and I didn't want to make it like a video because I'm drunk and I'm not coherent right now. I don't want to make it a whole thing. But I did think this was interesting, and it made me respect Izzy a little bit, even though I hate him. I don't hate him. I don't hate Izzy. I dislike him a lot, but I don't hate him. This whole thing was just an Izzy sacrifice so that Hooker and Kai Kara France can maybe get a title shot in the future, or at least set them up for a title shot in the future. Because, and I saw that when this fight card was announced, that was my initial gut reaction. I was like, Dricus, Kai, and Hooker, those three are going to win. I remember thinking that right off the bat. And I ended up picking Dricus, Hooker, and Urseg, and Urseg did do decent, but he's got that chin. I don't know. It's not great, and I think so. This fight card, UFC 305, Izzy Adesanya was 35, or he was 35 years old in 3 weeks and 5 days, or 3 months and 5 days. It was something. He was 35. It was a 3-5-3-5, and it was UFC 305. And that's why I wasn't entirely sure if he was going to win or lose until I saw the walkouts. But I noticed, but I don't, is the UFC in on it? Is this something that Izzy did on his own that he know, because his last hurrah was the Pereira knockout and he knew that he had to eventually give back at some point? I don't know. This is me rambling out loud. I don't know exactly how all this works, but it worked perfectly. Like it worked exactly how it was supposed to work. It couldn't go any other way. Like there's infinite realities, but Dricus wins that fight every single time. He wins that fight every single time. It went the way it had to go. And that night went the way it had to go. Did Izzy consciously make that sacrifice? Did he subconsciously do it? It's just some weird stuff that I noticed. I don't know what my point is with this whole thing. I have no idea what my point is with this whole thing, but I'm getting at something. Like there was something mystical in there. There was something spiritual. I don't know what it was though. It was weird. It was very weird. It was like we were watching a play. It was like we were watching a play. But they were actually fighting. I'm not saying the fight was rigged. Although when Dricus got him down, like Izzy didn't he didn't struggle too much. But it just felt scripted, but not scripted in the sense that like, oh, Vegas is behind it. It felt scripted in the sense that every single person's life is scripted. Like we're all just in a matrix. That's what I'm getting at. It felt like it's scripted in the sense that we're just in a matrix, and I'm just watching it. I'm watching it like the hacker watching the fucking things in the matrix, fucking the things going down. I had that moment watching Izzy and Dricus, like, what the hell? Like I see the script, but it's not like all these people are in on it and it's like rigged and stuff, but it's all perfectly. It was like it was a parting of the clouds, and you see life as an analogy with MMA. What's up, Hobknocker? My name's Six Soul, and I'm not a heavily armed guard. Okay. What's up, man? I'm glad you're here because I've just been drunk and high and talking to the void. But yeah, I noticed that about 305. It seemed like it was just a swan song for Izzy, I guess. And he either consciously or subconsciously knew it. And even though I hate Izzy, do I still spar? I can't No, I haven't sparred in like a year, at least a year. It's sad. It's sad, Hobknocker. I really, really, really wish, but the where my health is right now, I literally cannot take shots. Like it just doesn't work. But I will get it's not forever. It's definitely not forever. I know I'm just Drickus gave Izzy a jacket backstage. Yeah, it was it felt like it was just a passing of a guard type thing. It was all just does anyone have $5 on Cash App? I could give you $5 Alcade if you I'm drunk and high. My name is Six. Okay, so yeah. On Cash so in the description. Just add me on Cash App. Just Six Soul, but the number six. Six Soul. Just send me for $5. I'll give you $5. You're welcome. Yeah, there's something weird about it. But like I don't know. Was it 100% scripted? What have I been drinking? Mixed strawberry daiquiri, gas station strawberry daiquiri. That's who I'm subbing. You want me to what's REQ? I'm sorry, man. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, I've been doing lots of drugs lately. That's why I haven't been streaming or making videos or anything. Like I not really verbally in the space where I can, but I want to get back into it. So I'm gonna ease up on all that shit. You don't see it in the description. Okay, whatever. So Alcade, just go in Cash App. Just the number 6 and SOUL. That's my Cash App tag. And ask me for $5, and I should get a notification when you do it that you did it right. And after I stream, I'll put $5 into it, and I'll do it. You have my word. I'm not just saying that. You have my word. It felt like a play. It just felt like entertainment. And Drickus said that after Drickus really hammered that point home in the press conference. He's like, I'm in entertainment. He's like, I want to win, but I want to entertain you. And it's entertainment. And like Drickus really understood that like it's entertainment. And the way Izzy fought, like Izzy didn't fight like a bitch like he normally does. Izzy fought to be entertaining, and it was nice. I don't know what my whole point was. Like it was like I was having like a weird spiritual. Oh, the request. I did not. Did I get the request? I did not. I can look if you'll stay, Alcade. The stream will lag for a few minutes as I check the app, but just stay around and I'll tell you if I got it. But I didn't get the notification. No. But I'll check right now. No, I didn't get it. 6. The number 6. 6. So you see my name, my screen name on YouTube, Six Soul. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, I just got it, Alcade. You probably just heard it. I just got it right now. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, we're good. So where was I? Oh, but I wanted to mention about Kai Kara France. When I saw Kai Kara, Alcade, are you an MMA fan? I guess you have to be an MMA fan. This is an MMA stream. When Kai Kara France walked out, he had the demon in him. The demon that I normally see when Izzy walks out, I saw it in Kai Kara France, and I was like, fuck, I should have picked him. Why the fuck did I pick him? But in Tapology, I saw 18% picked Hooker, 14% picked Kai Kara France, and I'm like, I can't do both of them, can I? But I really felt that, and I was more confident in Hooker. People who said Gamrot got robbed are retarded. They're just saying that because they picked Gamrot. Hooker won that fight so clearly. I don't know how anyone can say Gamrot got robbed. And Gamrot has robbed so many other fucking people. That was his karma anyways. Like, why the hell would you want Gamrot to win that fight? Like, holy shit. Hooker's a real fighter. Gamrot is a fucking bitch. Hooker made that fight fun. Gamrot sucks. But anyways, back to Kai Kara-France. These fighters, they invoke spirits. Rigo talks about this too, but it's true. They invoke certain demons and spirits. When Kai Kara-France came out, and so I'm watching. So the state I was in when I was watching 305, I was super, super high on many, many drugs and very, very, very drunk as well. So I'm in a completely spiritual state, very, very spiritual state. I can I'm not really in this reality. I'm in this reality, but I'm also in the spirit world as well. When I saw Kai Kara-France, it was a hobgoblin. He said it truly was. It was a spirit of like a hobgoblin demon type thing. And I saw it and I was like, oh my God, Kai's got this. Fuck, why the fuck did I not pick Kai Kara-France? What the fuck? When Hooker walked out, he just looked like he was having a good time. I didn't sense a demon in him, but I knew he was going to win. And when Drickus walked out, this was the craziest. When Drickus walked out, it was like the only thing to describe it was like a World of Warcraft paladin, like when he has that aura shield up. If you know the reference I'm talking to, the bubble shield, the damage that protects you from shit. When I saw that, it was literally shining. It was radiantly shining. And he was smiling as he was walking out. I was like, holy shit, this is a fucking paladin going to slay the undead Izzy. And I literally bet my entire account on Drickus. I was like, Drickus moneyline, the entire account. And the odds swung in Drickus's favor. He was the underdog the entire week, but by the time I bet to him, it was like -112. So he was a slight favorite. So other people were seeing what I was seeing too, or they were subconsciously feeling it or something, or maybe they saw Izzy crying at the press conference. You also invoked. Wait, you do? Okay, do you invoke demons? I don't recommend you do that. You can. I've done it. You should. You absolutely should. You can invoke demons to gain material success. That's what Izzy did to become a champion, for sure. Because Izzy is not physically gifted enough to be a champion. Sean O'Malley does the same thing. Sean O'Malley is not physically gifted enough to be a champion. If I wanted to be an MMA champion or a power slap champion, I would have to invoke demons because I'm not physically gifted enough to do it on my own. They are really nice. Well, no. Every entity is its own thing, right? Like you can't lump. It's like saying all humans are bad, all girls are bad, all guys are bad, all black people like watermelon. Like it's demons are the same thing. Like every entity is its own unique thing. Some are nice, some are good, some have their own. Everyone has their own agenda, you know. We all have like labels and things we paste on things, but yeah, exactly. But in my experience in dealing with those entities, what you're doing is you're indirectly dealing with God. Like in the end, we're all just one. In the end, we're all just the same thing. We're just consciousness experiencing itself subjectively in different perspectives. So when you're invoking a spirit of whatever it is, like the Kai Kara-France case, the hobgoblin spirit, I don't know the name of it, but like a certain hobgoblin spirit that he was invoking, he's using that to help him win. But it's like there's a kickback to it. He might get the championship. I don't know. He's definitely going to fight for the championship. That's for sure. But there's going to be a kickback to it at the end. And it's not a pure invocation of energy, I guess. the way Drickus does it, it's a pure invocation of energy. Like I said, he's not invoking a demon. He's invoking the the entirety of everything. He's invoking eternity when he fights. That's the vibe I get from him. That's why he wades into danger. He doesn't fucking care. Like, he's just in it for the entertainment. Like, he's doing it for all our benefit, if that makes sense. That's why Drickus is my favorite fighter. He is my favorite fighter ever of all time, because he embodies what it is to fight to the highest degree. I think Connor on the come up did a very similar thing, but Drickus takes it to a whole nother level. Drickus is fucking awesome, man. I love that guy. Like, that guy is truly what martial arts is all about. And he would destroy Alex at 185. He would destroy Alex at 185. I don't want to see that. At 205, now that's a fight. Because Alex doesn't invoke deep. Alex invokes a certain spirit too. The fact that Drickus doesn't do it, that Drickus just invokes God, maybe Drickus could beat Alex at 205. Like matchup wise, you would think, oh, Alex is just going to spark him, and he probably would. But in the spiritual battle, I think Drickus wins. I think Drickus has it right in the spiritual sense. I feel completely disrespected and immaturity every time James France sticks his tongue. That's him invoking the demon. Not the demon, the hobgoblin. That's what he is. Like, he knows what Izzy knows all this shit. Hooker knows all this shit. What's his name? Eugene Barrowman. They all know this shit. Volk, they all know this shit. Volk was he invoked a certain demon as well. They all do this. I get why they do it, but when you think about it, if why would you invoke another entity when you can invoke God, when you can go to the highest source? You know, that's the way I looked, because I got really into it, like demonology and just studying just what spirituality really is and what other things really are without the labels of it, just how things really work. And why not just go to the highest possible source? Like, just go to the highest source possible, and that's probably going to work out the best. It's harder to get an answer from them. True. That is true, Alcade. That is also true. But you can do it. The past few months, I've been on a crazy bender. And the reason why I go on these benders is because it brings me so close to God. I wish I had more alcohol. I should go and get more. You have to be spiritually clean, worthy, and everything. But you can do it via drugs, because my body is not clean right now, but spiritually I'm like more clean than I've ever been. It's very strange. And before, I was like really sober. I went on I was like 4 months where I was completely sober, no weed, no nothing, like nothing at all. And these past 3 months is the exact opposite. What am I saying? Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, okay. But I feel like right now, like when I saw Drickus on the walkout, I feel like I'm invoking what Drickus is invoking, but not in fighting, just in my life, just in me, just going about life. I try to bring out that light. I try to be entertaining. Like Drickus is trying to be entertaining, even though my body is breaking down and I can't do this shit much longer. But I hope all you guys are good. It's been way too fucking long. Look at my eyes, are all fucked up. You look like JOF after he cashes out from his clickbait at Mexico City. JOF is insane, man. Holy shit. I'll watch his stuff occasionally. That guy is, he is, I'm not ending right now. I'll end this, I'm ending soon, but I'm not ending right now. Why do you want me to go, Alcade? uh, because I'm always, iffy on how entertaining I am when I'm really high and stuff. Drugs are a gateway to a spirit world. That's why I've always liked drugs. That's why I've always attracted to drugs. It's not that I'm a fuck up. It's oh, so you want to talk about drugs? You want to talk about drugs? Let's talk about drugs. This will be an interesting conversation. So so I've been playing chess a lot the past year or so, and I'm very like, or not anymore, but for a while I was very like paranoid of, now that I'm older, I'm like, "Ah, can I still get to, am I smart as I used to be? Because I'm old and I've done a lot of drugs and shit. And I'm like, oh fuck. So I'm like, I always use chess as like a, a marking ground for how intelligent I am. But since I've been doing drugs, my chess, I've been better at chess, believe it or not, because that pressure is off me. I'm just like, I can just play. I don't, I'm not using it as a sign of my self worth. You know, I'm just playing chess, and if I lose, I lose. Before, I would get angry if I lost, and like my rating would go down. I'd like flip out. I literally like just scream in anger. And now, when I was sober, when I was completely sober, I would scream. I like all this anger and shit. Now on drugs, I'm just like, all right, I lost, and I just giggle. I'm like, I lost, and I just laugh at how I made a stupid mistake and learn from it. Like, it's the perspective shift is insane. So I'm stuck in this weird limbo where, like, when I was sober and doing everything right, I felt like the embodiment of the devil. I was like, it was like 4 months, okay. Um, I felt like the embodiment of the devil. I was walking around just with so much anger, just hoping someone would start a fight with me because I had just so much anger. But I was healthy. I was tracking all my nutrients. I was eating perfect. I was eating a mostly carnivore diet, like doing very, very well. I was getting all my nutrients. My body felt better than it ever was. My sex drive higher than it ever been. And I was more miserable than I was just so miserable. It wasn't fun at all. And now that I'm still taking a lot of supplements, so that allows me to go on these drug binges without completely destroying my body. Um, but I'm eating way less. I'm not working out anymore, really. I swim still, but that's about it. And I'm not, and my sleep schedule is all fucked up, and nothing on the surface is going right at all. But I'm having a way better time because I'm connected to that God source. You know, like it's fine. Like everything's gonna be fine. This is temporary. I'm not I'm not this meat suit anyways. So why does it matter? Why the fuck does anything matter? I've been on Addy. I'm up off 2 hours of sleep. Nice, dude. I was up for, I want to say like 60 hours straight. I was on alcohol, weed, and cough syrup. So I've been doing lots and lots of cough syrup the past 3 months. Well, I'll tell you the story of what happened. So when I was sober, I was like, man, I wanted to get ketamine so damn bad, so bad. I was looking everywhere for it. I'm like, please, can I fucking get ketamine? I finally, I think I'm like, well, so my friend texts me and she's like, do you have any carts? And I'm like, no, but I have some weed and I'm not smoking any weed anymore. I can just give it to you. But it was really hot that day and my car doesn't have AC. It was like one of the hottest days of the summer. And I was like, I really don't want to go because she didn't have a car. I don't want to give you, but if you're all out and you really need it, I will because I'm not doing anything. And she's like, I would appreciate it. So I went and I drove out. It wasn't that far, just town over. Drove out, gave her my weed, and I told her that I was looking for some ketamine because I was going crazy because I was really, really sober and I didn't want to start smoking weed again, and I just needed some sort of dissociative to help me with my anger that I was going with. Um, and and she's like, "Yeah, I think I know someone." And then I get a text from this guy after I hung out with her, and he's like, "Yeah, I can hook you up. Just give me a few weeks." I'm like, "Oh, awesome." So I invest in like really good headphones, and I make my playlist, and I have everything set up. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna do this ketamine because ketamine is the best fucking drug ever. It's like all the drugs you've ever done combined in one. It's my favorite drug I've ever done personally, um, and I'm so excited to do it. And it takes like weeks, and he's like, okay, I finally got it, but I have to drive all the way to the far. I've lived here 7 years, 8 years. I haven't had to drive this far this entire time I lived here, all the way to the far, 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 far east side of Cleveland. Do you smoke? You can smoke it. You can eat it. You can smoke it. You can snort it. You can inject it. I like to inject it, but back to the story. Inject it you can inject it intravenously, intramuscularly, or just subdermally. I believe subdermally is the best way to consume ket. Inject it subdermally, but it has to be pure ket. Back to the story. So I drive all the way out to fucking Painesville, and I meet this black guy. Of course, it's a fucking black guy, and he gives me a thing of floss. He's like, it's in there. And I was like, oh, thanks. I give him money. And I was really, I didn't even think to check it. I'm stupid. I didn't even think to check it. I was just so happy that I finally got what I thought was ketamine. And I drove all the way back home, and I look at it. I'm like, what the? And I look at it. I'm like, I don't think this is ketamine. It's like, it's crystally, and like the crystals they're big, and they're off. They're not. It's not white. It's an off. It's like a yellowish. It's like a clearish yellowish. It's got a very specific look to it. I know what it looks like. And this looked like cocaine. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, maybe it's a different isomer of ketamine or whatever. I'm like, whatever. And I weighed it, and it wasn't even a gram. Like I got a gram of it. It was like 0.7. I'm like, whatever. Fucking black guy. But anyways, I snort it. Nothing. I'm like, oh my god, this is really bad cocaine. Another line. I ended up doing the entire less than a gram that night of just shitty cocaine, and I messaged him. I'm like, that's not ketamine. What the fuck? And he knew, but yeah. So that was the karma that I got for going to give my friend my last weed that I wasn't smoking because she was all out. That was my karma, I thought. So I was like, what the? So I was super angry. I was like, what the fuck? I was so ready for ketamine, because for me, ketamine it's not a drug. It's not, I'm gonna get fucked up. No, it's actual therapy. Like, they use it for therapy, and it really is therapeutic. But the way they do it therapeutically is stupid. Like, I go deep into K-holes for therapy. That's what I need for my therapy. They don't do that with their therapy, and it costs like thousands of dollars. They rip you an arm and a leg. It's insane what they charge you for therapy, when it should only cost you like $10 a session, and they'll charge you like $1,000. It's ridiculous. But anyways, so after that, I was super pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, I need some sort of dissociative shit. And anyways, I'm at the Dollar Tree, and I see at the Dollar Tree, I'm like, oh, there's some cough syrup there. I wonder if it's the right kind, the one without the, I forgot what the name of the drug is, but it starts with the G. Me and my sister, we called it Glucin. It's not called Glucin, but we jokingly call it Glucin. Glucificin. I don't know, but it's like an expectorant. If the syrup you're taking has that, you're just gonna get sick. But it didn't have that, and I was like, oh shit, maybe I can just do this instead. And that's how my entire drug spiral began. I was like, oh, just a Dollar Tree. Oh, it's actually the right kind. So then for about a month, I was doing Dollar Tree tussin. but it's got additives. It's got like maltodextrin and the red 40 and all those dyes and all those horrible things. So I went online to see if you can get DXM without all the additives, and you can. You can just get it on Amazon without all the additives. So that's what I've been doing the past couple months. Also drinking and smoking weed. I was drinking syrup in middle school, and that was my start. Nice, nice. Alcade, Alcade. So I know who you are, Alcade. I know who you are. So I think I know who you are. Have you had this experience? Because I had this. I was telling this to my sister a few nights ago because she had this experience like 10 years ago, and it's crazy. And this completely changed my life. And like, it's horrible, but it's also like one of the best things that ever happened to me. So 2 months ago, when I ordered for the first time I ordered the DXM off Amazon, I got it. I didn't know. I was stupid. I didn't realize. I should have realized. I did subconsciously, like I did know it, but I didn't consciously realize at the time that it was going to be way stronger than what I was taking at Dollar Tree. Obviously, Dollar Tree shit is going to be weak as hell, comparatively speaking. But I didn't. So I took the same dosage as I was normally taking, but I got way, way, way higher, and something happened in my brain. I literally felt like a poof, like brain damage. Like my brain started going crazy, and it's like, you know, that stream of consciousness voice that's always in your head, that's always going on. I felt a new voice come in from like a different part of the universe or something, because our bodies are just like we're just frequency, we're just like radio frequencies, like we're just picking up a frequency. I was like, I'm picking up a new frequency, and it was like, boom, 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 oh shit. And I felt like the little cells in my body like freaking out, like mayday, 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 mayday. I was freaking, I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And I felt the pressure in my brain, and I started freaking out, and it changed aspects of my personality like permanently. Really, like it made me more forgetful, and but it made me more wiser, and it made me kinder. I'm a way more kind person now. And but the main thing it did was like it made me more of a cog in the machine. Like I guess it made me more of an NPC. Whereas mine's like I'm about to turn 36. I've always been like, do I want a family? I don't really want a family or whatever. Like that changed. Like now there's no question. Like I don't really care about having like, I always fantasize about like being notorious for something or doing something. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to have a family. I just want to be a dad and then a grandpa and then die. I just want to be a part of the machine. It's like I'm okay with that now. Whereas before, I always had this hesitation where like I wanted to have a family, but it's like I didn't really want to be part of the system at all, because I saw that it was a system and I didn't want to be part of it. And now I just don't give a shit at all, if that makes sense. And I feel like the government, it felt like spiritually, the government makes this drug legal on purpose to make people just slip in with the system, because I was never slipping in with the system before. And now I'm like, okay, I'll slip in with the system. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. I'll have some kids now. Have you had that experience? Or have you heard of anyone having that experience where like all of a sudden your personality, like you're just different? Like now you're getting like signals from, well, because the physical constitution of my brain is now different. It's like I'm the antenna of my brain is different, so I'm getting it from like a slightly different perspective, if that makes any sense. I don't want any attachments on Earth when I leave, but I do really want a family also. Exactly. Okay. It's like I hate. I don't want to be attached to my family, but like the happiest I ever been with in my life, like the most fulfilled I ever was in my life, was when it was like me and my ex-girlfriend and my cat. I felt like we were a family together. It was like the three of us. No one wanted. All three of us were like strays. No one wanted us, but we were a family together, and that was the happiest that I ever was because it gave me purpose. And I wasn't like attached to him like in a. I was attached to him in a bad way at the time, but now I want to do. But there was some good in that. You can do that in a way where it's not a bad attachment. I just want to raise a kid as optimally as possible. I feel like I have enough information about diet and nutrition and spirituality and meditation and sports and athletics and physics and all that shit in any possible avenue my kid would want to go down. I feel like I have the tools to become an expert enough in it to help them become the best in the world at whatever the fuck it is that they can do. I feel like I can be the dad to the best person or whatever the fuck they want to be. Like I wouldn't rein it in. What's my sign, bro? Uh so I'm super into astrology. But I like sun signs are just one thing. Like there's so many things into it that go into astrology that make up who you are. But my sun sign is a Libra. Um, but the most defining everyone's astrological chart, there's like a most defining characteristic about it. And my most defining characteristic, I've said this before, but my most defining characteristic is that I'm Pluto. I'm Scorpio rising, and I'm Pluto in the first house, and like that's my defining. I'm alone. I'm Pluto. Like I'm the gatekeeper to the netherworld, but I'm not in the netherworld. I'm just out here, slowly orbiting the Earth, the Sun, every 247 years. And the United States just did its Pluto return this July, obviously culminating with the fake Donald Trump assassination shit, which I knew was going to happen. Um, but yeah, astrology is crazy. Yeah, we have three main ones. Yeah, so I'm well, my sun sign is Libra, my rising sign is Scorpio, and my moon sign is Capricorn. So my sun is debilitated and my moon is debilitated. So this eclipse really fucked with me, and I did look at the eclipse like a fucking idiot. So like a whole bunch of crazy shit happened to me because I was right in the path of totality, directly in the path of directly in it, and I looked directly at it, and crazy thing. I'm kind of glad I did it because like I needed all that bad shit to happen to me, but it wasn't fun going through it. And because in my birth chart, like when I was born, my sun and my moon are square, like a perfect square, anyways. So and my sun's in Libra, which is in its debilitated form, and my moon is in Capricorn, which is in its debilitated form. So like the entire process, like I was experiencing like insane effects from it. Do you know about fixed stars? Yes, I know a lot about fixed stars. Okay, so the fixed stars traditionally in the are used in the Vedic and Chinese, well, also Western, but specifically the Vedic zodiac, the sidereal zodiac. And this is what I learned. So in India, they use the sidereal zodiac for the planets and the fixed stars, which is not what you're supposed to do. You use the Western for the sun. There is a miscommunication, a misconception that that the actual, because right now where Pluto is, it's in Capricorn, like where it actually is from our perspective. If we look at where it is, it's in Capricorn, in the sidereal zodiac. It's in Capricorn. However, it just went into Aquarius not that long ago, in the Western zodiac. So how can that? And I always had like this. I had this conundrum, or which one do you use? Because do you use the tropical zodiac from the precession of the sun at the equator, or do you use the actual, like what it appears to us from our perspective? And the answer is for the sun and the planets, you use the precession. And the mix up comes from the fact that we use the same terms, the constellation Aries and the constellation Pisces and the constellation Capricorn. We use those same terms as sections in the Western zodiac, even though they're not the same thing. They represent the same thing, but they're not actually the same thing. So that's where all the confusion comes from. And that's why so many people poo-poo on astrology, because there's all this misinformation to make it not that accurate. But if you know what, if you know everything, like it's actually super, 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 super insanely accurate. Like it's infallible, because that's like the coding of what we are. Like everything's connected. It's just the science of the coding of what we are. Astrology is like one of the most ultimate sciences. Who you got this weekend, Kyle? Oh my, this is a hard one, dude. Probably Bahalio, because I noticed the fighting nerds or fight lab, fighting nerds, what I think they're called, the fight nerds. That group, they have just been winning so much, and they're doing something right. I don't know what the fuck it is, but they're doing something right. So I'm gonna just ride that. Also, Cannonier did not look great his last fight, and he's 40. You know, like at a certain point, you're gonna slow down, and I feel like they're gonna game plan well for Cannonier. So I'm going Bahalio, but I'm actually looking forward to that. That's a good main event. My Mercury conjuncts Antares, and my moon sign conjuncts the fixed star Alcate, hence my name. Oh, nice. Nice, man. Yeah, it's insane how much you can learn about yourself when it comes to astrology. So I've always had really bad relationship with my family. But once I got into astrology and I started looking at their charts, it gave me an understanding of how they work. And it's like, oh, it puts you out of your head. It's like, oh, not everyone reacts to the world like I do, and it gives you more perspective. And now I know what, like, it's obvious. Like me and my mom we would never be friends. We would never normally be friends. Like I would never like my mom because she is the most mercurial person in the world. Mercury and Pluto are like opposite, the most opposite you can possibly be. My mom's the most mercurial person in the world. All she wants to do, her modus operandi is just to communicate. She just wants to communicate. She doesn't want to solve things. She just wants to talk about things, and she'll just go over the same things over and over and over. Just like Mercury is circling the sun really, really fast because it's really, really close, over and over and over. That's my mom, Mercury, over and over and over. And now that I know that that's my mom, like it gives me like, oh, she can't help it. That's just her. That's just her. She can't help it. And for my sister, for instance, my sister is mostly moon based. And for the past like month or so, I was trying to get a hold of my sister, and she would not answer me back. I'm like, what? And she wasn't mad at me or anything, but she's going through a lot of shit. I'm not getting into, but she's just going through a lot of shit. And the night right after UFC 305, it was basically a full moon, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call Megan right now because it's a full moon. I bet you I can get a hold of her today. And sure enough, I got a hold of her because she's the moon. And so my sister, every single day, like my sister is the most like chameleon, like you never know what you're going to get with her. Every single day, any single minute, she can be a completely different person, because her most defining characteristic in her birth chart is she's got the moon in the first house. So it gave me a lot of insight to her as well. So it gave me a lot of clarity and grace, I think, in just It gave me patience with them as well. It's like I don't get as frustrated with them. It's like, yeah, they don't see the world as I do because they're not Pluto. They're something else. They're coded differently. Obviously, we're all coded differently, but we're all just made of stardust, right? So that's what astrology is. We're all just studying the stardust that's within us, and it gives you a certain amount of grace. And it's weird how it all ties back into MMA, but it really does tie back into MMA. And holy shit, I've only been streaming for 20 minutes. It feels like I've been streaming for 3 hours. That's what that's what DXM will do to you. But I hope you're getting something out of this. I should stream more. I want to stream more, but it's hard to talk. It's really hard to talk in this state. So ask me some questions. I need something to bounce off of. Because my brain it's starting to mercury itself. Because there's other things I wanted to talk about. Like 305 was a crazy thing. Yeah, 305. It just felt like 305 was Swans. It was a Giants cosmic play celebrating the end of Izzy's career. Like not the end of his career, but the end of Izzy, just him passing the torch to Drickus, if that makes sense. And I wonder like how far the conspiracy, is it a conspiracy or is it that's just life? That's just how life works. That's just what it is. You know, it's not a conspiracy. It's just that's what it is. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm getting at right here, but I wanted to go live to ask to see if anyone else got that vibe at all. I'm guessing probably not, because you guys are probably in a much better spot than I am. But at the same time, I feel like I'm in a great spot spiritually. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. I need to eat. I need to fucking eat. So I have some food right here. I'm gonna eat. Please ask me some questions. I feel like I'm a treasure trove of knowledge. Sorry. Eat some. I eat mostly carnivore these days, so I'm eating basically a meat salad with a little bit of salsa in it, some sour cream, cheese, pork, and beef. It's kind of gross, but the prelims, 305, those were the most brutal prelims I think I ever had to. Those were so bad. Go back vegan? No. Okay, no. Oh, it's up to you. I don't want to tell anyone what to do. But eating a lot of vegetables, fruits and vegetables, ruined my health and a lot of other people's health. And a lot of things that people associate with aging, like creaky bone. Like there's a trope, like you get older and your bones start creaking and you're slower and you get brain fog and your pineal gland starts calcifying and shit. That's not age. That's the food we eat. It's oxalates. It's a plant defense chemical, and it's in a lot of food. And our bodies can process a certain amount of it, but our diets are way overloaded with it. And this is the reason why I can't spar, because I have too many oxalates, and I'm detoxing them from my body, and Basically, I can't take a shot. Like when I get punched, like it hurts way too hard to get punched in the face right now. Like it's like a 10 out of 10. You can't get punched in the face while you're detoxing from oxalates. It just hurts. Like it hurts because they're these tiny little, the sharp two-edged they pierce your mitochondria in your cell, and it hurts and does a lot of damage to you, the cellular damage, and it builds up over time, and it causes all these different health issues. Like it was the reason why I had insomnia. It was the reason why I had migraines. It was the reason the skin on my hands would peel randomly. It was the reason why I was angry. It was the reason why I had brain fog. It was the reason why my genitals hurt. From the time I was a kid, I always had very itchy and painful balls. Like I'd always itch my balls. If you can relate to that it's oxalates. What else? It was the reason why I hurt my back when I was 19. It never healed. It's healed now. My back's perfectly fine. Why? Because the oxalates have been removed because oxalates are attracted to injuries for whatever reason, and like they'll collect there. And so there's certain foods that are really high in oxalates, and drugs too. That's the thing. Like weed is high in oxalates, like certain strains. So it's like really hard, and that's why I stopped smoking weed. That was the whole reason why I stopped. I am smoking weed now again, so I'm kind of accumulating a little bit, but I've done a lot of dumping over the past year, so my health is a lot better, and that's what allows me to go on these crazy binges. Like when I was 21, a Four Loko, a third of a Four Loko would ruin my health for 2 weeks. I'm 35 right now. I slam a Four Loko every other morning, and I'm fine. It hurts, on God, and it hurts. Like I definitely have issues from it. Like I'm not like perfect. Like it definitely causes some digestive issues, but I can just do it, and it's because I eat. It's because I have my because I eat enough protein, and it's because I get my nutrients in, and it's because alcohol. Alcohol really skin. Is my skin? My skin's not pale right now. It's the lighting. My skin is not pale. I've gotten sun. It's probably lighting. So alcohol. What's the word for it? It deplenishes B1 and B9. So, and what's funny is my diet my entire life was very, very low in B1 and B9, and I didn't know that. And now I know I supplement it, but you got to get the right supplements. You can't just get any B1 and B9 supplements. It's got to be the right one. I take specifically benfotiamine. You got to take the right amounts too. Like I piece it up. But basically it allows me to tank drugs like I've never tanked drugs in my life. And like the trope is like when you're in your teens and your 20s, you can handle alcohol, whatever, and you can't do it in your 30s. I'm the exact opposite. I couldn't do it in my teens and 20s. I can do it now, and it's just because of nutrition. I'm scientifically, you can scientifically get fucked up, and I'm not gonna be fucked up forever. But I'm gonna the science. The science is hidden. You really have to dig deep, but it's there. And if you do it things properly, you can do a lot of shit. You're 20 right now. Cool. Okay. Where are you, if you don't mind me asking? I am in Cleveland, Ohio, in that area. I've been living here for over 7 years. Long time. Long time. Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, you're not that far from me. All right. It's probably a lot hotter where you are. Today is the first cool day we've had in a long time. But nice, man. I'm glad you're on this channel. Happy to have you. So yes. So I was vegan for a while, and I was ruining my health. But then, um, sitting outside, yeah, it's nice, really, really nice. It's cloudy and rainy. I like the cold weather, so um, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Kind of want to have a Zoom meeting with you to discuss better health choices next time. Yeah, or we can do it. We can do a live thing, a Hobknocker, or Hobknocker. I know you're like, I know you're in. I know who you are. I'm pretty sure I know who you are, Hobknocker. I'm 99.99%. I know who you are, Hobknocker. You probably know who I am too, in musicals chat. Um, I I need to. I've been trying to work up good graces with musical under my alt, but I think me and you having a health talk on musicals weekly chat thing, that would be really really beneficial, because there's a lot of people who think that eating fruits and vegetables is the way to go, and it's fucking not. Like, there are fruits and vegetables that are good for you for sure, but I absolutely destroyed my health with that. And I do want to get this information out there because my life is so much better now, um, that I'm getting rid of this shit and I'm just eating meat. You can't, you can't, you can't eat vegetables all the time. Like, they trick you. They say, oh, eat whole food, and yeah, you do want to eat whole foods, but they don't tell you about oxalates. They don't tell you. They trick you into thinking that aging is aging. That's what happens. They don't want you to know about oxalates, because oxalates are like the main thing that causes aging. Oxalates are what causes anyone you know who has arthritis, any itis at all, like a constant inflammation. That's 99% chance is oxalates. Anyone who has autoimmune deficiency, an autoimmune thing, or their body is attacking itself, 100% chance that's oxalates. Anyone who has migraines, that's oxalates. Um, there's so many things. I was always wondered why in my 30s I still had acne. Oxalates. I always wondered why I had like crazy like depression and shit, and like why my brain like didn't work right properly. And it was oxalates, but it was also nutrients. It was a certain nutrient deficiency. I'll talk about this. This is really interesting. I'm gonna make a video on this soon. So you'll see this on my channel. I'm gonna make a dedicated video to this because no one's talked about this. And this could sit this it'll probably get deleted off YouTube, honestly, because it will destroy. If this got big, it would completely destroy the depression, and that sector of health and drugs, because I figured out what it was, what causes someone to be suicidal, and like what it actually is. And it's the fix is so cheap and so simple, and it would put them out of business like immediately. So there's a certain percentage of the population, I'm in this percentage of this population, it's like 40%, who are prone to depression. And it's because our livers don't convert folic acid to folate properly. And so we get this folic acid, and I think it's like homocysteine or something that it converts to, that's not folate, but it causes feelings of anxiety and depression, and it makes you really, really suicidal. Because I was spiraling the drain when I was like, what the hell? I was like, I'm eating right, doing everything good. Like, I know I'm detoxed, but like I want to kill myself, and nothing's going on bad in my life. There's no reason. I was as emo as I was in high school, and I didn't know why. And I realized it was because I was taking my vitamin B supplement. I was taking a folic acid supplement, and every morning I would take a folic acid supplement, and I would meditate, because taking certain B vitamins before you meditate, it helps, and it did. And right after you take any, whether it's folic acid or any B vitamin, like, you feel it immediately because it's water soluble. It's immediate. You feel it. It crosses the brain blood barrier immediately. It's like a drug. You're just like more alert, and you're ready to do whatever it is you need to do. And so I never, but 15 minutes. So what happened every morning I would wake up, I would take my B vitamins, feel really good for 15 minutes, and then I'd feel like absolute shit for the rest of the day. And I couldn't figure it out. Like, what the hell? And I realized it was because my liver wasn't converting the folic acid into folate. So I needed to get a methylated version of folic acid. So now I buy methylated folate online, and I have to parse it out. And I took it the first time I took that, and it made me really depressed because it was the dosage was too much. Because people like us, we need folate, but we need it in small amounts. We don't need it in large amounts. And all breads, like anytime you go get a sandwich or any wrap, anytime you get a quesadilla, it's usually with enriched flour, and it's enriched. One of the things it's enriched with is folic acid. And I was eating a ton of that in high school. So that's why I was so suicidal in high school. Plus I was hormonal because I was a teenager and stuff. And that's why I was so suicidal early on this year. So I figured that out. So if you're dealing with depression, it's a folic acid imbalance. It's your body not being able to handle folic acid. So you want to take, so my protocol, everybody's different, but the way my brain works and the way my body works is I take just like a fifth of these pills. I can link it in my Discord when I get off. On Swanson.com, you can get like 30 of these pills for like $6. I take a fifth of these methylated B9 supplements in the morning and at night. I take a fifth of that. And I also take a fifth of this B1, it's a man-made B1 supplement called benfotiamine that's fat soluble, but it's actually better than normal thiamine because it's fat soluble. It crosses the blood-brain barrier better, and it helps you focus better. So I take a little tiny bit of both those in the morning and at night, and that allows me to drink every other day pretty much. And there's definitely side effects, but it's not, I'm not depressed. I'm not sad. Where before, if I went into an alcoholic spiral, I would be insanely depressed because alcohol, it makes you, it depletes your B1 and B9, but it also tricks your body into thinking that it needs to drink alcohol to get B1 and B9 for whatever reason. So that's where the addiction comes from. So like, I'm not addicted to alcohol. Like B1 and B9 are really good for alcohol addiction. If you know anyone who is addicted to alcohol, do it the way I talk about it, the way I do it, the way I prescribe it, it will help tremendously. You don't want to take too much. You want the minimum effective dose, or a little bit, or maybe not the minimum, but like you want the effective dose. The difference between poison and medicine is the dose. So you never want to go too far with anything really. And that's the key I find with health is finding the right dose for a lot of things, for a lot of supplements. Yeah, I hope you got something out of that, because that I know for a fact that probably 30, 40, 50% of the people suffering with severe depression they're just eating enriched stuff. They're just consuming too much folic acid, and it's making them depressed, and they don't know it. If they just stopped doing that and started taking a little bit of a methylated folate supplement, they would feel completely fine within like a day. It's crazy. It's that simple, but they don't want you to know that. They want you to be on drugs so they can make a profit off it. So I want to make a video on it, but I'm pretty sure it will be taken down because there's no videos on it. There's no videos on it. This is so hidden, and this information only came to me by the grace of God. Like, it's a random video from a random guy. I don't even remember who it was, and it was just a snippet of a video, a snippet of a random video that I just got a gut that I had to watch, that was recommended to me. And it was just a tiny little thing, and I do a little research, and I was like, oh shit, that's what's been wrong with me. And that's what's been wrong with a lot of people. So pretty much all diseases are just nutrient deficiencies, and they box it as, oh, you have this, you have that, you have this, you have that. No, you don't have anything. You're just consuming the wrong shit. It's that simple. You're not making sure that your nutrient levels are proper. That's what let me think. I'm trying to think of an example. It's that and oxalates. Yeah, like you have arthritis now. No, that's not arthritis. It's oxalates. Just don't eat oxalates. The main foods to never eat ever again. Just remember this. Never, ever, ever, ever eat these foods or anything with these ever again. Anything with nuts or seeds. Period. Besides macadamia and walnut, you can get away with occasionally if you must. If you must, you can eat those in moderation. It's fine. But other than that, do not eat fucking nuts. There's a reason why it's called going nuts. It makes you fucking nuts. Secondly, do not eat spinach. Spinach is poison. When I injured my back when I was 19, that was when I really first started eating spinach a lot. And I had skin. That was when my skin issues started popping up, like my post high school skin issues. Spinach, and every single time in my life when I started consuming spinach, I started getting issues, but I never pieced it together. Spinach is one of the worst foods for you there is. Never eat spinach. Don't eat anything with spinach. And when it comes to nuts, the worst nut is almonds. Don't ever eat anything with almonds. Almond flour, almond milk, almond ice cream, all that shit. I used to eat all that shit, and it's the most poisonous shit you can put in your body. You'd be better off eating McDonald's. You'd be 10 times better off eating McDonald's, and McDonald's is disgusting. Other foods, beets, anything with beets, beet greens, anything to do with beets, chard, anything to do. Most dark leafy greens, not all of them, but most of them have a lot of oxalates. And most root vegetables, no carrots, no celery. The only root vegetable I ever eat is red skin potatoes, and I peel them and boil them, so the oxalates are water soluble, so they go into the water. And red skin potatoes are the only root vegetable that I've found that are actually healthy, that you can actually eat, and they taste good if you boil them. What else? The main one's chocolate. Oh my, anything chocolate flavor. Chocolate is so bad for you. They say it's a superfood. No, chocolate is horrible. Raspberry, horrible for you. Kiwi, horrible for you. They say it's good. Horrible. What else is really, really, really bad? Those are like the main ones. Potato chips, so bad for you. All that shit. Any chip, any cracker, any wheat, anything with wheat in it is fucking horrible for you. Like I still do eat, like I'll have like a hamburger occasionally. Like I can eat a quesadilla or a hamburger like every other day, and I won't get depressed because of the folic acid, but like I'm conscious of it. But I can't eat that stuff constantly. If I ate processed, most people eat processed wheat for every meal. They'll, like in the morning, they'll have cereal for breakfast, and then they'll have like a sandwich for lunch and a sandwich for dinner. Like there'll be some sort of bread enriched thing, and they're wondering why they're depressed. It's because of that. That's the reason. What else? You guys have any questions? I feel like I'm rambling, but this is all stuff that you're not going to hear from many sources because they try to keep it hush hush. The amount of soy, spinach, and almond production in the past 10 years has increased, I think, like 200%. That's not an accident. That's not an accident at all. That's on purpose. Do not consume those foods, period. If it's in the ingredient list, just don't. and you will feel better. Do I play video games? Not really. Uh, I kind of want now with that I'm kind of a different person now. I'll probably be able to enjoy them, but for years and years, like as I got older, I just couldn't enjoy it anymore. Um, but I feel like now that I'm a little bit different, I could probably get back into it. So can you recommend to me some games? Because I've been out of the video game loop for ever. The last video game I played, I wa- I didn't play it, but I watched just on YouTube. I watched someone go through the Final Fantasy remake, the first one and the second one, because that's my favorite game ever, and it's the best story. And I wanted to see how they do the remake and stuff. So I watched someone do that like a few months ago. That's the most um, UFC, GTA, Call of Duty. Nice. Yeah, I liked first person shooters. What was my first person shooter of choice? Command and Conquer Renegade was my first person shooter of choice, but also Counter Strike and Call of Duty, that type of stuff. Um, Madden. I used to play Madden as a kid. I was pretty good at that. UFC. I didn't really like the UFC games that much. I felt like it didn't translate that well because there's too many options. Whereas like a boxing game, I feel like boxing video games translate much better because it's just boxing. And same with virtual reality, like it's just boxing, so you can imitate it much better. But with MMA, you can do pretty much whatever the fuck you want in MMA. There's very little rules. So emulating that in a video game, I find is no one's done it. I From what I've seen, no one's done it satisfactory in a way where it would be satisfying to me. But I'm sure they will eventually. Eventually, it will happen. But it's it's got to get to the point where video games can emulate reality pretty much identical. But that's where we are, anyways. I was tripping multiple times. Have you had that? Have any of you had that feeling when you're watching a fight or you're watching any sports? Any sports. It doesn't have to be a fight. Any sports, and it looks like it's a video game instead of real life. That happens to me so much. Where I'm like, it looks like someone's playing these characters. It doesn't look like these characters are playing themselves. And maybe that's just a trip out, but it feels that way. And I think it's because that's the actual truth of the matter. Because when I used to play basketball back in the day, and like when I was in the zone, it didn't feel like it was me playing ever. It felt like something was playing me. It always felt that way, and it was a really good feeling. It was like a liberating feeling. Like I can just, um, I can let go and let the whoever is controlling my body, that they're doing it. If that makes sense. And I think that's the secret to life. If I want to get philosophical, I think society literally brainwashes you. It makes your ego like, oh, I to have all these you have all these preconceived notions of like, oh, I want life to be like this, or I want it to be like this, I want it to be like this, I want it to be like this, I want it to be like this. And it's like this. It brainwashes you to like it puts the control here when the controller is really not. It's not in. It's it's outside of the simulation. Whoever is controlling me is not here right now. If that makes sense. This is the I'm the avatar. I'm not the controller. So if you can conceptualize that and let go of the need to control everything and let the actual whatever is controlling you, whatever the fuck it is, we don't know. I have theories, but you have no idea what it actually is. Your higher self. Let's call it your higher self. Let that thing control you. Um, that's better, and that's why, like, and that's why like the rigging and the scripting of sport, like there's a spiritual aspect to it. It's very mystical, and it makes me wonder. It's like, is it rigged? Yeah, is it rigged like materially, or is it rigged spiritually? And I feel like it's just a story. It's a movie. In the end, it's just a movie, and we're just watching the movie. And so of course it's rigged. It's That's like asking if Terminator was rigged. Like, was it rigged for the humans to get annihilated by the robots? Yeah, that's the script. Yes, of course. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense at all? It's a weird certain feeling that I've been it's been coming up a lot lately, and uh, uh, it's hard to put into words, and I don't know if I'm doing a good job of conveying it, but yeah, that's where Sick Soul has been lately. um, yeah. I am. Uh, do you do you want to see me smoke a bowl? Because I need to smoke a bowl right now. I definitely need to smoke a bowl or drink. I want to drink right now. Actually, I want to drink, but I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Uh, oh yeah, and don't. Oh no, I have the. Yeah, I won't forget about your $5. I will not forget about that. I promise. All right. So weed. So for the last couple months, I was getting this 95% um, THC. What's it called? Concentrate from my dealer, and he was getting it from Michigan for $10 and for $10 a gram. But he was out of it he was out of it. But in Ohio just made marijuana legal, and they just like last week, like the first couple hundred stores made recreational legal. Like it just started rolling out. So I got this stuff at an actual recreational store in Ohio. So this is legal. This is actually legal. Um, and it's I paid $50 a gram for this. It's not a tenth as good as what I was paying a $10 a gram for, but it was really cool that I could just go into a store and fucking get it like close by. Like I didn't have to be all sketched out and like um, go to some fucking stupid dealer. Like it's finally legal. However, however, this is something I want to talk about too. Weed is so bad for you, and that's not because THC is bad for you. No, 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 no. But like making the things that go into making these concentrates and just the flowers itself, the regulations for legal recreational marijuana, the legal like the FDA, the 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 requirements for pesticides and stuff, like there's basically no, it's beyond the Wild West. So every time we dab, every single time basically every single time we dab, we're getting insane amounts of hormone disruptors and stuff, just stuff to make just basically pesticides and stuff, and there's no control over it. um, and that's why weed is bad. Actually, it's not because weed itself is bad. If you get actual good organic weed, you grow it yourself and you know it's good, that's great. That's great. Like I can endorse that. This what I'm smoking right now, even though I paid top dollar for, it's horrible for you. I can feel it. It's absolutely fucking horrible for you. But I'm in that mode right now. So let's go. Yeah, baby. This this banger is all fucked up to where it doesn't really work that well with what's it called, cat thing, but still works. Needed that one. Ooh. Yeah, that shit is allegedly like, they say 60% THC. I don't believe it though. I think it's more like 30. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's 40. But the 90% THC stuff, I've never smoked anything like this before. Is literally just white crystals, just THC crystals, and occasionally it wouldn't be fun smoking it because when you're smoking weed, you're not just getting high off THC; it's also the cannabinoids. And if you just like inject pure THC in you, you're just gonna freak out. Like it's actually not a fun compound by itself. You need the cannabinoids to balance it out to have a good time. But what I liked to do, whenever that happened, like I feel that anxiety because I had too much THC in me, I would just have a little bit of CBD, just drop it in my mouth, and then it immediately the high was incredible. So I recommend that Alcade if you can. If it's a long drive for you, but if you can, there's a place in Monroe, Michigan. It's like maybe 30 miles south of Detroit. Off the freeway, there's like 7 or 8 different dispensaries, and they're all competing with each other. And that's like the cheapest in the nation. That's where my dealer gets the 90% dabs. And he's reselling them to me for $10. And I'm pretty sure I think they are $10, and he's just taking out a little bit to smoke for himself, and then he's selling it. I think that's I think that's what he's doing. I think that's the game he's playing. I'm not entirely sure, but he's selling it to me for $10 a gram. And obviously the method of extraction is dubious, but I find that there's less side effects with that stuff than with the stuff I'm smoking now, because it's just pure THC. And it's called. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find the thing. I think it's called Something Good, and it says it's like 90% THC. It's this. Yeah. Something Good. It says 90. It says total THC 84.17%, total THCA 95.979%. I don't know what that means. So it's somewhere between 84 and 95% pure THC. And it is cheap as hell, and it blows you off your fucking, like, nothing gets you higher. And if you get too high, just a little bit of CBD oil, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Hopefully my dealer went, because I can go and get it, because I live like 2 hours away from that, but my car's been, it just hasn't been driving. I'm just a little sketched out, so I don't want to take my car. That's the only reason why I haven't driven myself, but it would be worth it to just stock up, because they're so cheap. It's so cheap. And it's smoking the concentrates. It's better than smoking flower, even though I really like smoking flower. Flower is going to have more oxalates in it, and as every strain is going to have a varying amount, but what is across the board is as it ages, as it gets stale, it's going to get more and more and more. And the reason why you don't smoke stems and seeds is because stems and seeds have a shitload of oxalates. If you've ever smoked stems and seeds before, and you like, you know that feeling that it gives you a headache, and you're like, what the fuck is that? That's oxalates, believe it or not. So that's why you check your weed for seeds and stems. But that's why you don't smoke stale weed, which I didn't know that for years. Um, and Yeah, weed isn't that's the reason why weed isn't good for you really anyways, but I like that pure THC a lot, a lot. Um, have you heard about the brain eating chemicals in weed pens? Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Because they the chemical solvents they use to extract the THC and other things that they need to get you high out of the flower and into the oil. Um, like there's no the regulations on it are there just aren't any. So people who think they're doing better, like vaping versus smoking cigarettes, I'm not entirely sure about that. Now there's a lot of oxalates in tobacco as well, um, but I don't know. I think the braining chemicals in weed, and also in weed pens, the when they weed weed what am I trying to say? Weed operations vary drastically based on what you're doing it for. Like if you're growing flower for like top of the end line, like everything's gonna be like pristine, everything's gonna be perfect, and there isn't gonna be a lot of pesticides. You're gonna like minimize that, and everything's gonna be like by the book, and there's gonna be what am I trying to say? What the fuck am I trying to say? Well, what I'm trying to say is when you're growing weed for like weed pens and oils and stuff, you're just it's bulk. Like you don't give a shit. Like you don't give because you're just gonna harvest the THC out of it anyways, and you don't really care how potent it is. You just care that it's weed. So there's tons of weed growing operations where they just spray the fuck out of it because they don't want to have to worry about pests and stuff because pests are by far the most um, time consuming and most crop destructive destroying thing that goes on when you're growing weed and shit. So pesticides, like if if you don't care about the weed, you're not if you're not actually smoking that weed itself and you're just extracting the THC from it, might as well just spray it with a whole bunch of pesticides. So that's what's going on. Um, yeah, government doesn't test them at all. So and that's in the recreational stores like the worst, and the medicinal and recreational stores are like the worst. And people are duped into thinking that like, oh, it's all natural, it's so good for you. Like, no, there's a reason why it's legal. Like I'm doing it because I like the feeling, but like I'm aware of what's going on. I'm not an idiot. I say, oh, this is good for me. No, this is not good for me. Definitely not good for me. It's definitely eating something in my brain, for sure, 100%. Um, but because of the higher the THC content, the less obviously if it's going to be more the more THC there is in there, the less of those chemicals there is going to be in there. That's my reasoning, because this stuff is like it's like a sticky goo. So there's chemicals in it, whereas that THC stuff it's crystals. So there's no there might be chemical residues and stuff, but there's no actual chemicals or the amount is reduced. And I personally notice a huge difference, even though it's really, really cheap and they do it really, really dubiously. It's still not that bad for you, in my opinion. That's the cheap way to do it for getting as high as you possibly can. Period. Um, yeah, it's in Monroe, Michigan. Do I have any siblings? I have an older half sister who I've only met a few times, and I've never kept in touch. And I have a younger sister who lives in California, and that's it. But when I grew up, it was just me and my sister. So I have one and a half, I guess. Um, yeah, I always wanted a brother because I wanted her to, like, she would never do sports with me. Like I wanted her to like play football with me and play basketball with me, and she would never do it. And my dad was I had an old ass dad, old ass alcoholic dad. So and then the funny thing is he wasn't even old. Yeah, he was in his 40s. Like that's not even old if he wasn't eating an insanely high oxalate diet, but he would go through uh, those gallon tubs of cashews in at Costco and stuff. He would come home, four sisters. Oh wow. Yeah, that's tough. Living with women is it's just tough, like this is a lot to living with guys is a lot easier. I always wish my sister was a guy. Four sisters, that's brutal, man. Sorry. What was I saying? What was I saying? Can you remind me what was I saying? Because I don't remember. I'm super duper high. That's the problem with me now. 6 hole now versus 6 hole 4 months ago. My memory is fucking shot. My short-term memory. This is not good. But I'm a much more pleasant person. That's for sure. What was I talking about? Can someone tell me what I was talking about? Because I know my train of thought, it was going somewhere, and it was going somewhere important. But I don't know where I was fucking going. I don't know where I was at all. So in the meantime, because I think you guys are on a delay too. So, did you and Rigo have a good relationship? I'm confused on the Lord. Hot knocker. I'm confused on the Lord too, man. So I'll tell you from my perspective. Um, the entire timeline. I'll start from the beginning. From the beginning, I remember Rigo came in a little bit later. Like Rigo came in after me. I know that. And he was just a common. At first, it was just me and Loquacious and Musical and Wheelchair Juru, and there's a whole bunch of a whole Sniff, whole bunch of us. OGs, Woo Lad. Um, there was no Discord yet. This is before Musical made the Discord. Musical was like the one who rounded us up originally to begin with, and we were just friends, and then the stuff went down with me and Musical, and then I went off the grid for a while, and when I came back, Rigo was friends with Musical, um, and they both hated me. They were both hating me, and they're both shit talking me. And I was like, all right, whatever. And I went off the grid a little bit more, and then I didn't. And then they hate each other now. And then Rigo still hated me for a while, and then somehow me and Rigo became cool because I saw Rigo, because I came into a live chat one day, and an account with Rigo's thing on it. Whether it was Rigo or Wheelchair Juru, who knows? Rigo says it wasn't him. I don't know, but he said like I went into a thing and they're saying Doc 6 hole, Doc 6 hole, Doc 6 hole, whatever. Like I fucking care anyways. But I saw it was Rigo, an account that looked like Rigo saying it. So I was like, what? Like Rigo, why are you? And he was saying report 6 hole for things. Like I didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, I I leaked Guru's name, but it wasn't me that did it originally. Like I wasn't the first one who did it originally. So like they made it seem like it was me who did it. And Wheelchair Drew, like that whole video, it pinned it. They used Wheelchair Drew used me to make it like that whole thing. Used me as a vehicle, if that makes sense. Use that video as a vehicle, but his name was already leaked well before that, so it wasn't. Uh, it wasn't me. Like I didn't like figure it out. And it's like I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Um uh but Rigo. So I confronted him. I used to go into Rigo streams every once in a while and laugh at him about his neck. And he would joke, and I would go and I would leave. And I would say, like, I was like, why would you tell? I was like, why were you trying to get people to report me and stuff? And he's like, I never did that. He's like, that was a fake Rigo in but it was in Wheelchair Drew's chat, so it wasn't Wheelchair Drew. It wasn't Wheelchair Drew, but it was someone. He said that was a fake Rigo. That wasn't me. And I was like, oh, so me and Rigo were cool for a while. Um, and then so I was in Rigo's chats for a while, and then he just banned me one day, and I don't know what happened. And then he just banned me one day. I maybe it was an accident, or I think no, I think, or maybe a mod banned me. No, but he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't care. Um, but like I don't. I know Musical hates Rigo. I don't watch Rigo's streams, but I watch the most of Rigo's videos because for the I don't agree with everything he says, but he's the only one doing esoteric MMA stuff, and for the most part, he's pretty good and he's pretty accurate. Oh, it's him and Gnome Chad. Him and Gnome Chad are the two that, and they are for the most they are misled because um, I was just talking about this with someone yesterday, and I don't want to offend anyone who happens to be Christian, but if you view like reality, like if you view right now as like we're all the Sims, and you are the computer player, right? Can you if you can do that, if you can be meta and just whoop, do that. Um, there's a material world, and overlaid on top of that, there's a spiritual world, right? And most people are not aware of the spiritual world. They're just hooked into the material. Um, but there's certain people that are aware of the spiritual, and they have stories that they use to describe the spiritual world, and we call those stories religions. So Christianity is one of that. Judaism was one of that. Buddhism, what's it called? The Muslims. What's Islam? Islam. That's a form. Everyone has a story describing the spiritual world, but when you zoom out, there's no story. There's just the objective data about the spiritual world. So the smart people, they don't get stuck on the story aspect of religion, but stupid people, like hooked into the matrix, you should say, they get emotionally invested into the Jesus aspect of it. Like Rigo does that, and Gnome Chat does that, and that skews their perspective a little bit. Even though I agree with like 90% of the shit they say, I actually agree with. Maybe not 80 to 90% of the shit they say is pretty spot on. Not, but some of it is just misled because it's like Christ is king, Christ is king, and they're so sure of it because that's the story. That's the story they give themselves to feel that, because they know, because uh, that's their user interface with the spirit world. That's what religion is a user interface with the spirit world. But you don't need that user interface. You can just interface with it directly if you realize what it is, if that makes sense. You don't need the fucking pseudo stories. You don't need the dogma. You don't need the extra bullshit. You don't need the crystals, although they can help. You don't need to be I don't know, at the hippie thing wearing tie-dye and shit. Um, I'm thankful for my answers to get me to where I am today. Good, yes. Um, I there's some ancestral shit, like, unfortunately. So they say ancestral trauma, it takes 7 generations to for a cycle to end, at least. Unfortunately, I'm the one where it has to end. So there's all these. My family is so insanely traumatized, and so they just keep perpetually traumatizing the next generation and the next generation and the next generation. Um, but I'm the only one that can stop and has uh, just stopped the cycle. But like, I feel like now it's my my duty to reproduce, but start a new cycle where it's that's not going to happen, um, because I can see it so clearly, and I know firsthand just based on my experiences. Because basically, because me and my sister has a kid, and my sister had a chance to be like me and start the cycle, but she didn't do it because it's hard to stop the cycle. When you're a kid, you because the older you get, you really start seeing this in your 30s. You're like, oh my god, I really start acting like my parents, and you're like, you realize that the life you built yourself in your 30s is just like a reflection of all the things you absorbed as a kid, and it's how you interpreted it. So who you are in your 30s is just a mixture of your environment as a kid and your genetics and who you and your personality, and just that mixture. um, and so to move forward from that, uh, I'm that's where I am fucking in life right now. Um, and I see everything. I haven't had a kid yet, and I haven't passed down any traumas yet, and everything now, like I I have the opportunity to start the if you view it as like a geometrical pattern of my family's horrible abuse trauma, as a like it just keeps going around in a circle, in like a what's it called, in a what's it called, the in a certain sequence, in the Fibonacci sequence of my family's trauma. um uh, oh, what was I saying? I'm really really high, holy shit. um view it like that, I can start a new Fibonacci sequence. Like, I'm at that point. The energies, where the earth is right now, um because I the reason why I never wanted a kid before, or why I never had a kid up until now, because I never wanted a kid in the Kali age. I never wanted to raise a kid in the material world. I never, that's stupid. It doesn't make sense. Like, that's not me. That's not I never wanted to bring someone else into this. I didn't want to continue the cycle. Like, I knew that. But starting at the end of this year and next year, my son. No, I don't have a son. No, I don't have a kid. I don't have a kid. Although I consider my cat my son. If you want to, Larry is 6. He is my son. I don't have a son, but I'm saying this is the reason why I haven't had a kid yet. But I know I'm going to, for sure, um, because things are going to start changing. Things are going to slowly start getting more spiritual. Sadly, like, not in, well, maybe in my lifetime, because my consciousness can definitely be uploaded into something. When I'm 50, I'm sure I'll be able to upload my consciousness into something if I so choose. So in my lifetime, theoretically, I actually could live to where we get to another golden age, but that's so many years down the line. That's like what, uh, 9,000 years down the line. But we're headed in that direction. But we are just now getting out of the dark ages. We're just now, it's like worms crawling out of the ground, just like rumblings, and that's why there was tornado. Holy shit! There was 5 tornadoes there was a tornado right by my fucking apartment, and it knocked down a couple trees and shit. And they had to pick up the trees. It was literally in the space between my apartment. I'll show you. So I live in an apartment complex of 5 buildings, and as you can see, like they're high rises, and like there's a building right there, there's a building right there, there's a pool. But as you can see, there's 5 buildings, right? In between my building and the building across from me, there was a little tornado, and it knocked down all the trees. And there's 5 oh god, fuck this shit. Ugh, I'm choking. It's hard to talk and be high. Give me a moment, chat. Oh shit, what's going on? All right, anyways, I just need water. I need water. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. What was I saying? Holy shit, what was I saying? Please tell me. Someone's gonna have to help me. Tornadoes, yes. There was 5 confirmed tornadoes. It's not working. Whatever. 5 confirmed tornadoes. One of them right by my place. It went like in my building. Like it went through and knocked the trees area, and then it went up. And there was 5, and I went to Jersey Mike's like when that tornado happened, and I just and the guy working, he's like, yeah, that's why Heather didn't come in, because the tornado destroyed her house or something. But tornadoes typically don't come here and shit. Anyway, we're gonna have a lot of crazy weather events in the next 300 years. That's a prediction I guarantee you will come true. Starting this year, weather is going to be really, really weird. We're going to have like tornadoes where there's not tornadoes, earthquakes where there's not earthquakes. We've had earthquakes here, and this is not an earthquake. Ohio's not an earthquake place, but we've had earthquakes. And it's because the earth is getting ready to go into a new era. This is just a site, like it's the Earth's. This is why flat Earth is fucking stupid. It's because if you imagine the universe like as a simulation, like even though space is theoretical and it's not real, it's like when you're in World of Warcraft, or like if you there's a video game where you can travel between worlds and stuff. It's like universes, and like even though the space is theoretical and it's not real, it on one hand it also is real, if that makes sense. Like it's simultaneously, it's duality. It's real and not real at the same time. That is what duality means. So what am I getting at with this? What the fuck am I getting at this? This is me like drunk and high rambling. What the fuck was my point? Oh, okay. So just the point of where the Earth is right now, it's just getting into the cycle where we're getting into the Silver Age. We're in that transition from the Dark Age to the Silver Age, and every single and they can see it in the Earth's crust. Every single time the Earth our solar system goes into our sun, I should say, goes into the space where we are open to higher and higher energies, you should say. Because what's really going on, the reason why we go through cycles is because it's the gravitational, it's the orbit of our sun around whatever is the center of our galaxy, the supermassive black hole. Even though black holes might not even really be a thing, I don't think black holes are really a thing. But whatever we're orbiting, you can call it the giant sun in our galaxy. Like that's we have an elliptical orbit, and the closer we get to it, the more energy, the more spiritual energy we have, the more higher dimensions that this Earth plane and the creatures living on it will experience. And as you go away from it, it's going to be worse and worse. Think of it exactly like Pluto. Think of it exactly like Pluto orbiting our sun. It's on an elliptical, so when it's really close to the sun, it has an atmosphere. It actually has a little bit of liquid, and there's a little bit of life form on it. I do believe that. I know that actually. There's life forms on it, and it has a little bit of life. But when it's at its furthest peak, it's just an ice ball. Like there's nothing. It's cold. It's just barren because it's too far away from our sun to get the energy it needs. That is the cycle. That's the reason why the Earth goes through cycles, and that's part of the and it's part of the code of the simulation. It's part of it's all mathematical. It's not, and that's all part of it's all part of the cog and the gear and the Fibonacci shit. Like when you trip out and you expand and go further and further and further and further and further out and shit. That's I don't know what I'm getting at, but that are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? I'm not getting. It's hard when I'm not getting something to bounce off of. But yeah, I know. I think on that note, I'm gonna end now because I think that was like a positive note. It's okay, Bubby. It's okay. MMA is a good. What's the word? Oh, my ability to think of words now has diminished. Cough syrup is a hell of a drug. Microcosm. No, I have it. I won't. Microcosm. MMA. You will see the changes that are going to be going on in the Earth. Definitely in America, there's going to be a lot of changes coming soon. It's not going to be great at first, but it's just part. There's going to be rumblings. Just expect rumblings, and it's just you could if you're stuck in the material world and you're fucking like it's scary because you're like, oh god, oh shit's gonna end. Blah, blah, blah. It's scary because you're lost in the delusion. You're just stuck in it. But if you can get to the place, if you get to the place where you can conceptualize the spirit world, whether it be through Christianity or any other religion or any form of spirituality, or you do it like I do it and you don't label it at all, and you just do a feels like, because that's what it is. You're not, the labels that we put on things and the stories we tell are what keep us trapped in this reality. So whatever spirituality is, to me, that's why I'm always like disjointed when I talk about it and shit. And it's like it's hard because like there's no words. Like what it truly is, there's no words. You know, it's the opposite of the story we're telling. You know, it's just is. It's the overlay. As I said, it's the overlay to this world, and the overlay to this world is more real than this world. Way more real and way more important and way more fun. And it's way lighter. It's way more uplifting. It's not as heavy, you know, as the material world. And we're getting to that. We're getting to there, but we're just now in the next 300 years. So we're getting to the place where we're starting to rise up from the dirt, and yeah. So, and I think, and you see that in society too, where we're still in the material world, but it's starting. So this is my entire like grander, like there's the there's the obvious tiny hat, let's call it tiny hat based theory on the LGBTQ thing, like rising, like gaining popularity. There's that, but there's also the grander perspective when you view as the cycles of the earth. I feel, and when you look at it from that, I feel like it's just it's a misguided it's like the first, it's like the one of the first move, it's like a worm coming out of the ground, like it's just a fucking worm. They're just worms. They don't know yet. They're stupid. They think they're doing the right thing because it feels good, because love is love, and like, oh, you should be able to love everybody and all that shit, you know what I mean? They feel like it's an advancement. They feel like they're doing the right thing because they're being manipulated. They're painting that feeling with, how do I put that? There's a way I can describe it so perfectly, because I know it's exactly what's going on. It's basically the first failed attempt at like a nicer society, I guess, because they present themselves as nicer, like we're tolerant and stuff, but they're not. They don't tolerate intolerance at all. How do I describe it? It's one of those first failed things, and like the New Age movement, the New Age spiritual movement is the same thing, where it's like they're trying, they feel like these waves of these new waves of, because of the Earth and the sun's position in the solar system. And this is the one thing, like, I wish Gnome Chad and Rigo would understand this. They have to understand this. Flat Earth is a psyop. You can't think of it like that. Even if we are in a like, that's not the truth. Like, flat Earth is not true. It's not true, because flat Earth is a dead end. Flat Earth does not explain what's going on right now. I'm explaining what's going on right now. You know, the eras of the world. It explains what's going on right now. Great stream, man. When is the next one possibly, dude? I don't know, man. You know, like it's hard for me. So what I'm waiting for the right time. So I do everything by my gut instinct. For a long time, I've been wanting to apologize to Musical. So I really do want to apologize to him. Like, what happened then, that was it had to happen, but it was so he took it so personally, and it was like, I had so much crazy shit going on in my life at that time, and he just took a stray bullet. It really was him taking a stray bullet. And it, like, I just want to apologize. Like, because I still watch all his streams and shit. Like, I still support him and shit. I think he's fucking hysterical, and he likes me. Like we're friends and shit. Like, it would be so much easier for me to have the motivation to stream if I could have a bigger audience, you know. Because my audience is a shot right now. Uh, so when the time is right, I don't know when that is. It's going to be soon. I don't know when it is, but it will be soon. I'm gonna do an apology to me. There's no way he can. I feel like there's no way he can not accept my apology. If he can have Malison, fuck it. If he can have, if he's fine with Malison in Jerusalem, I don't see why he wouldn't be fine with me. You know, Malison's like the angriest guy in Jerusalem ever. And like for I just support musical and like and I'm doing like I'm already in the process of doing something for him that's like the safest of the safest things. This is I am in the process of trying to do something for musical, the nicest thing any I personally have done for any other person ever. I'm trying to organize something. Fuck it. I'll say it. Yeah, I'll say it right now. If you're watching this, you're one of the cool ones. So yeah, you're one of the cool ones. So you can know. You can know. I messaged. Whoa. I messaged Cheddar last night. Sorry. Oh my god, dude. Gas station. Fucking. Gotta chill out of that. Anyway. Oh, sorry. I'm at the end of my rope. More water. More water. I'm gonna slow down, compose myself, breathe. That's the problem. I'm not breathing. Fucking breathe. Breathe. Fucking breathe. I messaged Cheddar last night. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. I don't think. He might have gotten back to me. I haven't checked. I want to make a fund to get musical a car, because he's always doing these gigs and like you know his annual, or not annual but monthly Basingstoke gig. That's not that far away from where he lives, but he's got to do that whole trek. So it's an entire day for him because he doesn't have a car, and because he doesn't have a car, he misses out on so many gigs. And as a poor person who does have a car, like I'm always so fucking thankful that at least I have a car. I'm so thankful that at least I have a car. Anyways, I asked Cheddar. I was like, instead of donating to Guru, can we just get Jerusalem without musical knowing? Can we just get Jerusalem to just a GoFundMe for a musical to get a car? And then what we would do is once we get the money, I don't know if we could trust Thumb to get the right car, but I'm sure we could have like someone in there, like someone in Jerusalem's in England that could like get like a good like a used but good car that isn't going to crap out on musical, like someone in, like someone in it near musical will be able to get a good deal on a car. I'm sure of it. We have lots of people in Jerusalem. Jerusalem's very big. I know we can. Anyways, we get the car, and then we have Thumb in on it, and we have Thumb stream music. We surprise musical with a car on stream. Is that not the best fucking idea of all time? Yes or no? Yes or no? Because that's what I want to do. That's what I'm trying to set up. And I started it last night. How can you be mad at me about? Like, you cannot be mad at me if I'm going to do that. And it's not even like I care about like the name Six Soul being back in Jerusalem. I really don't care. I want musical to have a car. Because yeah, my life right now, there's so many times I'm like, oh my god, I'm just so thankful I have at least I have a fucking car, because otherwise I'd be fucked right now. Holy shit. I don't know how he does it. Oh, and this. This is what inspired me to do this, and I think we should. Musical said he was like I looked at my bank account and I had $1, so I donated the 79 cents to Clown Show, and I'm like the type of guy to have $1 in his bank account in the middle of the fucking month and donate it. We got to help that guy out. we have that. That's a level of wholesomeness that I can't even comprehend, man. Like that's a good dude, you know. And I'm genuinely sorry for like when I erupted at him. Like that's 100% my bad. Like obviously, he didn't do anything wrong. So he doxed Rigo's dad. Oh yeah, he did dox Rigo's dad. Maybe he did do something wrong. His hatred of Rigo that's one thing. I'm like, he likes, because I keep catching him because he's like, I see. He says, I see you in Rigo. He said that to someone. He's like, I see you in Rigo streams. It's like, so you're in Rigo streams. I don't go to Rigo streams. Like I stopped watching Rigo streams, A, because I got banned, but B, before I got banned, I was getting sick of his streams because like his ego was getting to. This is the problem with religion, is like people's ego gets attached to like, oh, this is the only way. Like that's what religion does. Religion is the label and the story, and religion is the exact. Even though in Christianity, in Islam, in Judaism, they all of them, they say like, don't get your ego attached to like all the, like anything. They all get their ego attached to their spirituality, because that's how this world is. That's just how the energies are set up right now. It's just a very, very easy pitfall to get set up in. He actually goes, yeah, that is not cool. Like that's the one and he always shits on Sixel. He always shits on Sixel. Any chance he gets, and lie, like he lies, but some of the lies, I'm thinking, I don't know if he's lying or if he's talking about the fake Sixel that's probably Wheelchair Juru. Because did I talk about this? I don't know if I talked about this before. When Toast was that brief period of time when Toast went back to streaming, it was like his second stream. I came back, and like right off the gate, there was a fake Sixel, and he was just, but he didn't say anything wrong, but he was like trying to pretend like he was me, and obviously, it was probably Wheelchair Juru, because like that's just a Wheelchair Juru. It was 90% chance of Wheelchair Juru. And also to Wheelchair Juru too. I have no issues with, like, I don't have any hatred or there's no ill will like on my end towards any of you guys at all. Like, I think you guys are funny. Like Juru, I want to help Juru out. I'm trying to help Juru out right now, like through my alt. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that I think he kind of suspects, because I don't hide the way I talk with my alt. You know, I don't hide who I am. I'm still the same exact Sixel. It's just the name isn't Sixel in musical chess. I've got respect from you. Thank you. You've been exiled from every part of the community. I know. That's the thing. Like, I was so bitter about it, but I'm not bitter about it. I truly, I am. That's the thing. Like, it's in my story. Like it's what I like. Adesanya does have a thing though. Like, we all write our story. Like, we all have a story that's written for us. Adesanya thinks he's writing his, but like, and you kind of can, but in the end, it's kind of being written for us. Like, it was in my story to be exiled from Jerusalem. And I think it's so funny that to this day, like Guru thinks that it was me. Like it's so funny. It's so funny because Guru is such a big part of my life still, and like um, I don't. I've been watching more Guru streams lately because lately he started to just not give a fuck at all because he started to want to get canceled. And this is what, oh, let's talk about Guru. Oh, this is another. Oh, EBT MMA called the cops on his grandma because she was going to break his face. Yeah, like Malison has the funniest story, like the funniest stories regarding that. And like, I honestly just want to help him. I want to help him be not as angry because I relate to that level of anger. I relate, but I'm trying to guide him. Like, hey, Malison, just a little bit of DX, just a little bit, just one trip, just one. I swear, one, and it will completely change your perspective and be like, oh, okay, I don't have to be so attached to my anger. You can be angry and not attached to it. Like it's when you when you attach to it and it becomes a thing. Like he become he becomes his anger and he doesn't have to be. Like he's a funny guy. Like he doesn't have to be angry. He really doesn't. Um this wheelchair jury is trying to. I always said I suspected that. I don't know if he does it. I honestly don't know if he does. I always suspected it though. I still suspect it, but I don't know. I know he's an alcoholic according to yeah. I know he's an alcoholic at least, and you can't be that small. You know, you can't be that small and not be doing drugs. And like as a fellow skinny dude, but that's another reason why I feel bad for Juru is like I'm like kind of a small guy. I've gotten a lot bigger, gotten a lot bigger this past year just being on the carnivore diet. But uh, as still like a small guy. Like I'm 5'11", probably like 150, 155. Like so, I'm a lean guy, skinny guy. Like he's like I think he's like 5'6" or 5'5". Like he like I'm not. That's not shitting out. Like he is. Like that's what he said. Like he's like 5'5", 5'6". Um. Uh. And he's skinnier than me, and he's never trained, and he's never had an outlet for that anger, and he's never discovered spirituality. So like I've had both a physical and a spiritual outlet for my anger. He doesn't have either of that. So like I truly feel for him. So like I want to help him. Like I just want to help him. Um. So does he use fentanyl? I think it's 50-50. He definitely has you. I will say this. There's 100% chance he has used fentanyl. I don't know if he currently is or not. I can't speak on that. Thoughts on Izzy versus DUP? Did it go how it went exactly how I expected? I bet my entire account on Trick is Duplessis when he walked out. Pat Berry, go back to if you want to go back to the beginning of this stream. I talked about what I did, but I was waiting. I was waiting to walkouts to see what because there's certain fighters that I can just see their aura, and I was really fucked up, and I was really dialed in. So for UFC 305, the three fighters I really saw their aura was like I just read them perfectly. It was Kai Kara France. It was like, oh shit, okay, I'm gonna fucking slam some money on Kai Kara France. Um, and I was so mad that I picked Urseg in my Tapology. You know what's crazy? I made money on Kai Kara France, and I get zero elation from it because I wanted to. It should be on my Tapology. That's what gives me joy is picking it right on Tapology. It's so weird. I wish if Tapology didn't stupidly do it like how they do it, if they locked every fight, like but if they locked individually, if they locked into each individual fight instead of locking the entire card, my Tapology would be like 80%. I swear to God. Like if I'm able to see the walkouts, I'm pretty fucking good. And with the fighters I know, with like I'm and with the fighters that dabble with this spiritual shit, I'm fucking undefeated, dude. Because we're all cut from the same cloth. Like this is what I do. This is my expertise. So there's no way I can fucking get Drickus versus Izzy wrong. There's no way. No way in hell. The entire week I was thinking Drickus, but I was like, maybe Izzy, and I was thinking maybe Izzy because the last time I was like, well, the last time Izzy lost control of his emotions, he slept Pereira. he summoned a demon and he slept Pereira. So I can't count Izzy out. Like, never count Izzy out. But yeah, but I talked about Izzy DDP a lot earlier. It went. I bet DDP right when they walked out. I bet DDP because his aura reminded me of a paladin bubble. Like it was a sparkling. It reminded me of paladin. It reminded me of a paladin bubble in World of Warcraft. And I was like, oh, he's not losing. He's literally. And Bedtime MMA said it. He's like, he's got plot armor. That's literally what it is. He's got plot armor. And Drickus even alludes to having plot armor in his post-fight press conference. He went live recently. Yeah, I was in that live. Hopknocker. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm a fan. I don't want to say I'm a fan. Like Wheelchair Drew, like he definitely. Oh my god! Oh shit! When Hank the Tank randomly exploded on Wheelchair Drew. That was probably that became. I had a favorite Jerusalem moment, and that one topped it. That was like, nope, this one's better. That was all time, by far, funniest shit I've ever seen in my entire life because it came out of fucking nowhere. It came out of fucking nowhere. And the fact that Mallison, just by being in chat, he didn't even do it. He didn't even say anything wrong in chat. He literally didn't even say, just by Mallison being in chat, set Hank off that much, forever gets my respect. That was on Musical Stream. Oh my, I can link it in my disc. Oh, I can link it in my Discord. It is the funniest fucking shit I've ever fucking seen. You didn't see it? I thought you were there, Hopknocker. If you are who I think you are, I thought you were in that stream. You know, because Musical does the call-in stream. So I've been planning on doing the call-in streams from my alt account because I have a few impressions I want to do. My first one I want to gum in as Jordan Peterson. But the thing is I have to watch a lot of Jordan Peterson to get that impression down, and I fucking hate him, dude. I 90% of the shit he says I agree with, but I hate him. But I can do a really good impression if I'm just studying him. But I want to come in as Jordan Peterson. No, but it was every week lately. Every week, Musical's been doing a call-in stream, and Chrissy J was supposed to fucking call in and have like a date with Sniff, and she backed out. Which that would have been so good. Hopefully, or maybe Chrissy J would. No, I just don't think Chrissy J would ever go on stream. But if we could have a 6 Soul redemption arc with a Chrissy J, and and 6 Soul / whatever my name is, that would be kind of funny. I think Jerusalem would like that. I think there's been enough times, but it's the amount of lies like spread about. And that's what I mean. I don't know if they're lies or if because here's the thing. So Juru is the type of guy that his anger controls him, right? Like that's his number. Like his anger controls him. That's why he's so funny. That's why he punched a random female crackhead or something like that's absolutely hysterical. But his anger control, and he was very angry at me, and so like I don't know to what extent, like how much damage he did to the Six Soul name. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I just know he is capable of it, and I know he is I don't know if he's doing it now, but I know he has done it. I just don't know to what extent, and I don't know to what extent other people think that was me when it wasn't me. Does that make sense? Because Juru is he's not sly, but he thinks he's sly. He thinks he's sly. And he's Juru is sly enough to dupe Tote. Like Wheelchair Juru could dupe Chrissy J and Toast in musical. He could do it. He could fucking do it. He can't do it to me, but he can do it. But once again, I just want to help him because I was the angriest I ever was. One low dose tussin trip. One. I could. It was a physical sensation. I had that anger stored up in my body. It was a physical stored in my body, and I just melted into it. And for about 2 weeks, straight, I was just doing doing tussin every day, just melting into my anger, and it felt amazing. No, Chris, no, that's the one thing about DXM that I hate is that it makes it ruins your ability to trip out on psilocybin for whatever reason. I don't know why. Nora, oh my God, I haven't seen you in so long. Oh shit, what's up, buddy? I just realized how much they hate us. Nora, this is an uplifting stream. This is an uplifting drunken high stream. We're not gonna have that talk here. They do hate us. I don't disagree with you, but don't focus on that. It doesn't matter. Love them anyway. You just gotta love them anyways. You just gotta love them anyways, because we're going to be going through a whole new evolution of humans very, very soon, and like very, 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 very soon. Just with technology and the cycles of the earth, spirituality stuff, and our ability to interface and interact with the spirit world. It's all gonna be enhanced very, very soon. You still use Discord? Not a lot. Not at Six Soul, anyways. Well, no, I for a while I was using Discord a lot. So I got this might sound really weird. Isn't DXM? In low dose, yeah. In low dose, yeah, but way better, I think, Chris. Way better. It's cheaper, it's better, gets you closer to God too. Alcohol tends to steer you away from God, although if you combine alcohol with weed or DXM, then you can get closer to God. I should show you. Do you want to see how? So, as I was explaining earlier, I've been simultaneously crashing, as Rigo would say. He's crashing out. I've been simultaneously crashing out harder than I have in I don't know how long, but I've been happier and more enlightened than I've been in I don't know how long. I'm just having fun. I don't know. Anyways, look at this. Let's see. This is what I've been doing. This is what my life has become. Let's see if you can get an angle. 4 Locos, weed. I don't have tussin in the picture, but also cough syrup. And that's about it. And mixed martial arts. But anyways, Discord. Oh yeah, so I was using as 6-hole. I was using Discord a lot in a WNBA Discord. I know it sounds weird, but I fucking love the WNBA, dude. And it's not ironic. It's not. That's a lot of 4 Locos, dude. I know, it's crazy. I swear. So this is the reason why I love the WNBA. It's the best sport to gamble on by far. By far. And YouTube will probably take this stream down because I'm saying this, but this information is so valuable. Because anytime I leave a comment in any stream with this, like it's automatically deleted. So they'll probably take this stream down. Even maybe I should save it to the end of the stream because no, I'll slip it in the middle right now. Okay. Do you extract the DXM? Okay, so you can buy straight DXM without all the other bullshit on Amazon, Chris. So that's what I do. If you're in my Discord, my 6-hole Discord, I can link you the right one because you don't. The wrong one is you don't want to take the wrong one. I've taken the wrong one, and they look almost exactly the same. But the wrong one is an isomer of DXM. It's not actually DXM, and you can tell because on DXM you can't cough. That's why it's cough syrup. It makes you not able to cough. It does its job. But I did order one off Amazon. It felt very similar to DXM, but I could cough as much as I want, and I was like, "That's not DXM," and I could tell, and it destroyed my bowels. It was not worth it. But no, it's pretty cheap on Amazon, Chris. You can they're tiny little pills. They're tiny little white pills, and it's just DXM and like a little bit of like magnesium stearate. It's just the little filler stuff that they put in any other pill. So you can take an entire dose very easily. It's not like you're consuming all those dyes and maltodextrin and shit that you're doing with the syrup. So yeah, it's awesome. It's actually fucking awesome. DXM link. Okay, Gus. Yeah, I will. Can I link my Discord? Gus, can you link my Discord? Can I make you mod? Like, who are you in here, Gus? And I can make you mod, and you can link my Discord. Hobknocker? Are you Hobknocker? Or no. I thought Hobknocker was Tom. I was under the impression that Hobknocker was Tom. I could be wrong. Can we get some clarification? So Dave, I'm gonna try it right now to link my Discord. You're not Gus or Tom? You're not Gus or Tom? You got to be one of those, right? Or you're either Gus, Tom, or Tony? Are you Tony? You got to be one of those guys. Are you serious, Hobknocker? Oh, wow. Can I link my Discord? I'm trying. I don't have any mods. Gus, tell me who you are. Tell me what your name is so I can make you mod in here, and then you can link my Discord. Can you please do that? I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. Because I can't just do it from here. I don't think. Or maybe I can. Can I? The fuck? No. It's William. What's up, William? How's it going, man? How's it going? Good to see you. I'm sure you knew Drickus was going to win. I'm sure. Do you know what I'm talking about with Drickus's aura? Drickus is fucking shiny ass bubble paladin aura. Holy shit. It's because he has the right mindset. He has the right, whatever his religion is, whatever his concept of God is, it seems to be the proper one. He seems to have a good, and he seems to be invoking it. Does that make sense? He's a literal fucking paladin. Larry is awesome. He's right now he's going crazy because I'm streaming and I haven't been streaming in a long time. He's running around, but Larry's better than ever. He wakes me up every single morning. He's the cutest little guy ever. Let's see. Yesterday he woke me up, I think, at 5 a.m. He was like, I was like sleeping on my back, and he got on my back and like turned on my side, and I mean, the way he cuddles with me, it's not like a cat. It's like he's my kid. He's my kid, man. I love that guy. No, I don't have a kid. I have a cat, but I treat him like my kid. He's my spiritual kid. Like, I mean, I did create him spiritually. He did come from me and my ex-girlfriend's I don't even know what to call that. What we did, I guess, a ritual that she didn't. Yeah, let's call it a ritual. I mean, anything's a ritual. Let's call it a ritual. But yeah, he's my spirit. He's my spirit son, but he's not my actual son. But I do want an actual son. Mommy, I'll give this. Okay, cool. Add as moderator. Go for it. All right, should be mod. Managing mod. I don't know what that means, but go for it, Dave. But thanks for asking, Chris Sanchez. I'm assuming you might be loquacious, Chris Sanchez. If you are loquacious, what's up, dude? I miss you, man. I've messaged you a few times. Just certain random things that remind me of you, but oh my god. So Loquacious's hatred for Roxanne Modafferi is it's not even hatred, his disgust, his utter disdain and disgust for Roxanne Modafferi. I feel that towards Chelsea Chandler. I think Chelsea Chandler is the most vile, disgusting, repulsive, repugnant, sorry sack of an excuse for a woman that's ever been an excuse. I would rather have sex with Virna Jandiroba or Sajara Eubanks, name any of them than Chelsea Chandler. Chelsea Chandler is, oh God, Jesus. I am in Thailand. I remember that, Nora. Yes, you're from Cleveland. You're from here, but yeah, you live in Thailand. I remember that. There's this thing called Grab. It's like DoorDash, and I just ordered it. Rice. Yeah, I know DoorDash. Rice porridge with fish and cappuccino frappe, $2 discount. Sounds good, man. So I'm doing good at the moment. I just got recommended randomly some videos about Thailand and how much cheaper it is to live there, and the only thing keeping me from going to Thailand right now, the only thing is the temperature. I like that the weather here, the summer here in Ohio is not fun. And in Thailand, it's a billion times worse. A billion times worse. But I was looking, I was like, oh man, I really thought about it. How much would someone have to pay you to let Gabby Garcia top you? Okay, going to bed. See ya. Thanks for joining, Dave. Thank you very much. How much? Oh my God, Tony, that's a fun. Nice to see you, Tony. That's a good question because I just watched one Gabby Garcia short today, but I did watch it. The thing about Gabby Garcia is that she's likable. She's actually fucking hysterical. If you've watched her interviews and stuff, she's really funny. I didn't know that. Like I didn't know that until a few months ago. I watched a few things with her and Craig Jones. I was like, holy shit. They're like they actually were. I don't even know why I was watching, but I clicked on it, and I was so taken aback at how awesome, how much I liked Gabby Garcia. That being said, to top me, oh my god, I don't. How much? Because I can't say. If I'm going to be honest, I can't say no amount, because if you gave me $1 trillion, I'd be like, okay, yeah, for sure. So Tony, you're saying the lowest amount? Because obviously for $1 trillion, I would do it for sure. $1 trillion, I would never have to worry about anything again. I could just live, and not just money, but trillion. Like even if the dollar collapses, I still have access to my currency. It doesn't matter. So Tony, is your question the lowest amount I would go? Because definitely for $1 trillion, definitely for $1 billion, bare minimum. Okay, definitely for $1 billion. For $1 million, I don't know if I could do it for $1 million. Definitely for $1 billion. Definitely for $1 billion. Fuck. $1 million? $1 million? God. That's you don't understand. Like I am beyond poverty. Like when they say the poverty line, I am literally double poverty. But at the same time, it's a life, it's a choice. Like I don't have the desire, I don't have the drive to do all the shit that would help me to get money. Like I just don't have that desire. Thank you, Dave, very much. Dave, can you link my Cash App too? If anyone wants to pay for who was it? Alcoid. So I owe Alcade $5 just because I told him I'd pay him $5. If anyone wants to pay that, you can Cash App me at SixSoul at not SIX Soul, but the number 6 Soul. All right. Anyways, I gotta go back to Nora. No, there's nowhere cheaper and better. It doesn't work like that. You can't be the system unless you have a legit reason to want to live somewhere. Life sucks so bad. What I mean is there's no it's cheaper and better where you are. Unless life sucks where you are so bad, moving to Thailand won't save you in the end. Okay, no. So Nora, that's the thing. I don't have a whole hell of a... I was a nomad my entire life until I moved to Cleveland. So like it just feels wrong that I've been living in the same place for over 7 years now. It's like, it's very, very weird. So I'm like if it's really, really cheap and it's just something different, and I have never even left the United States before, and I always wanted to just go. And the only attachment I have is Larry. Like if I can bring Larry with me, then that's all I really need. Like I have some friends here, but I don't really care about them that much. People are really just simple here. That's another. I have some juicy things that you'll never ever hear anyone else say ever. But I just know YouTube's gonna take it down. I just know. And Tony, I'm sorry I did not answer your question. I'm sorry, and you hold me to it. Gabby Garcia, I'm still thinking about it, but don't think I forgot about it. Where am I? I would buy exotic drugs. Oh my god, yeah. I would go crazy with the drugs for sure. There's a lot of places better than the USA if you get paid in USD. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, Tony. That's the thing is I do. like that's right. Like my dollar is just not going far here anymore. Like when I first moved to Ohio, I was like, wow, my dollar is going so far. It's crazy. I loved it. And now I'm like, it's not really going that far. Like Nora, the inflation here is just insane. And even with Trump wins, I don't think it's going to go down. It's just going to stop, you know? And I'm not a Trumper. I'm not a, like, I don't get caught up in the blue red duality shit, but it is true. Like blue presidents, prices go up, red presidents, prices stagnate. Like that's just a fact. That's just what happens. Um, is the link working, guys? Is the link working? Hopefully. In the end, my wisdom is there's no place like home. It may be for you, Six Soul. Some people are nomads and just not bummed. But here, okay, but Nora, like where I am right now, isn't home. I've been really um, contemplating the concept of home a lot lately. Like, what is home? Home is a feeling, and like the last time I felt home, I said this earlier on stream, but the last time I felt home was when I was with my ex-girlfriend, and it was me, my ex-girlfriend, and my kitty, and we were a family, and we were in the first we were just in a room, and then we were in the motorhome, and then we were in this apartment, um and since she left and since that kitty died, I got like me and Larry. Like I love Larry so much, but two is not home. Two people is not home. Um, you know, me and Larry is not home. You need three as a family. Uh, so for me, Nora, home isn't a location. My hometown, I'm never going back there. And if I did, the last time I went back there, it was my overwhelming sensation was that I'm not home. I was like, I may be back, but I'm not home. So, uh, yeah, the point is I need to build a home, and maybe that home could be in Thailand. I don't like the fact that it's so cheap. It at least will allow me to like live and eat without without what's it called, without worry. I'm always worried about money here. Like if I move to Thailand or the Philippines, like somewhere in that area where the dollar can go far, it would just eliminate all that worry in my life. Like, oh shit, I don't have to live off sardines and pork rinds. Oh, to be fair, I like sardines and pork rinds. Expat life might be for you, Six Soul. I know. I get that strong feeling. And in my birth chart, it's the alignments are favorable for living overseas. And very like I've gotten this from multiple different sources. Very likely that the person I would spend my life with would be not American. So for me to meet that person, I'd probably have to like odds for me finding a non-American go way up when I'm not in America. I don't know how I can help answer your questions you got. Yeah, so what's the process? Because okay, so Nora, I'm a fucking loser. I know you watch musical like I like financially speaking, I am above musical, but not much. I'm a musical is like the poorest of the poor while still not being homeless. I would say, like you know, while still having like a nice place and stuff. I'm above that, definitely above that, but not much. But I have enough money where I'd be living without any issues at all. If a meal is $3, you know. Are links working? Can anyone in chat say are the links working? Or are people entering in Discord? Uh, I can't see. Can't tell. Get yourself a South African Zulu cream. William has an extra room. I would. I actually would. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dollar would go really far in South Africa. I could be wrong. I actually did think about that, but I've heard South Africa, like you wouldn't want to go to South Africa. Speaking of South Africa, holy shit. Sewer King. Sewer King. Drickus is my favorite fighter, but Sewer King is like ruining him for me. What do you think, chat? Is it a meme or is it real? Because Sewer King is making I can't refute any of the points Sewer King is making. But I don't want to believe it. What do you think, chat? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, watch Sewer King's most recent video. It's absolutely I was crying in tears. But I don't want to believe it. But I can't refute what he's saying. You have to worry about your visa in Thailand. You have options, but they are not great for a long-term stay, i.e. relocating long-term. One is get married. Two is expat gold visa, i.e. pay $15,000 up front, 5 years. Dude, I don't have $15,000. Yeah, that's what I worry. That's what I'm basically musical, but I'm better off than musical, but not much. I'm driving, and that's why I said I don't know if you're here for this, but I'm saying this again. I want to start a GoFundMe to get musical car. I really want to do that. Sewer King is my favorite channel right now. Sewer King and musical are the two channels where they upload. I'm gonna watch them. Like I'm not gonna even question it, and those are the only ones. I didn't see the Sewer King DDP video. Okay, so in the recent Sewer King DDP video, it's basically all about DDP being gay, and I can't argue with what he's saying. Like every single thing he's pointing out points to DDP being gay, but that doesn't mean he's gay. It doesn't mean he is. It doesn't mean he is. It's like Sewer King is just doing his red bar overlay on a situation. It doesn't mean it is. He's just doing his comedic overlay. Nice. Yeah, I still watch Gnome Chat. I don't watch his streams too much, but I like to leave comments and I always support him, and I try to support him as much as possible because Gnome Chad more than any other person lives in the spirit world. And real recognizes real, man. Like that's I'm the same way. I live in the spirit world. If me and Gnome Chad could do some DXM together and on a low dose and hash things out, I think I could turn Gnome Chad into the next Jesus. I actually do think so. Because he's got the gift more than I do. But he's too tied to the story. He's too tied to the story. Once he lets go of the story, all hell's unleashed. Like he's got like nothing can stop him. Like Gnome Chat is the diamond in the rough of Jerusalem for sure. I think like he's the one out of all of us. I didn't see Sewer King video, but I did. But I like it. Yeah, his Nino drama video was so funny. Tony, I messaged Sewer King. So as Six Soul, I have left enough comments that Sewer King has loved and responded to that I feel like I've garnered some sort of respect with Sewer King. I sent him a DM last night. I did a whole bunch of crazy shit this past 2 days just because of the full moon, and it was like a good time to do shit. But I have some ideas for Sewer King videos and like and to use the hand of truth. I have certain things. I have one specific hand of truth thing that will blow your fucking mind. and I want him to get back to me, and I want to talk to him and lay this out, because this if you think Sewer King is good now, this would be by far the greatest. It will be a combination. Oh my god, this is the perfect way to describe it. What I have in store is a combination of his Nina Agdal videos, of his Nina drama videos, and an explanation to why Michael Chandler likes to adopt black kids. If that doesn't intrigue you, and if that doesn't make for the best possible Sewer King video, I don't know what the fuck does, dude. Like, my mind was blown when I saw this. Like, because Michael Chandler, no one's saying this about Michael Chandler, but like, there's something way like that the Hand of Truth would point out. But my sewer Discord name, mine is a Sixel. My Discord name is a Sixel. Okay, you could just come to Thailand on a tourist visa, then stay if you get caught, at the worst get deported and blacklisted. Oh, that's true. I know people who've been here for decades. That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't, like, I wouldn't be doing any harm. Like, I have no issues being an illegal immigrant. No issues being an illegal immigrant. Like, whenever I hear let's go, people getting like, oh, I'm being deported. I'm like, oh, are they making you? No. Like, well, they are, but they're not. Like they're saying to do it. Like, but if they're not actually coming to get you and making you, there's two ways. Yeah, like there's two. If it's not there's a hard deported and a soft deported. I feel like I could. I don't know. I wouldn't mind being illegal, is what I'm saying. Kind of, yeah. I wouldn't mind that. So okay, so Nora, so basically I just get my visa and my tourist visa and just stay there illegally, and hopefully find a nice Thai woman to have a baby with. What kind of moon rituals did you do? I didn't do any moon rituals. I just used the energy of this specific full moon to do a lot of things, like a lot of things. This was just a good Friday, Saturday, and the energy. Even today, Friday, Saturday, and today, the energy is just perfect for seed planting. So I planted a lot of seeds for my future. If that makes sense. So no, I didn't do any rituals. I just planted a lot of seeds in people and things I want to get done, like musicals, car. I want to get musical car. That's like the main thing I want to do. But also I met a couple people and I planted a couple seeds in them, and I was able to talk to my sister. I planted a couple seeds in her because my sister, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to betray her trust, but my sister needs DXM. I'll say that she needs that. Okay, dude, you can come to Thailand and get a tourist visa on the airport and arrival, and once you settle in and burn your passport and try not to get caught. Once you do, if you go to U.S. Embassy and so it's not even a big deal. Yeah, so it's not even like, so they won't send me to the gulag, Nora? Like, yeah, so there wouldn't be any issue. Dude, that's... Nora, I think there's a... Do you mind telling me what city you're in? Or just if you do, then don't tell me. But just to get an idea of what place I should be looking at. No, Thailand is our friend. They have a good Thai community in Oh, I know. Yeah, I had a lot of Thai friends in California. The DXM you're using is from Tony H. Type in dextromethorphan in Amazon, and two of them are going to pop up. You're going to see a green label Robo tablets and a blue label HBR thing. Don't get the blue green label Robo tablets. You're buying them from Robo tablets. I can link it in the Discord when I'm done. Robo tablets. That's what you're looking for. And you can get them same day delivery. So yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. And that's what I'm saying. Like I had that brain shit the very first time I did it. I had that fucking brain shit. I'm like, okay, so the government is clearly like wants like this was planted. This was planted by the government, and I'm not even mad about it because I'm happier. Like I'm a happier person. So how can I be mad about it? Let's see. If I was you, I'd move to Sakon, Nakhon, or actually Mukdakan or Mekong River. It is where Ho Chi Minh House in Thailand was. Okay, cool. Well, is there certain, well, obviously, like what are the most I'm peeing right now, so it's hard to think. It's a good pee. I haven't peed in a while. What are the most important societal differences that I need to know about? And like in cultural things that I should know about Thailand before moving to Thailand. Things that you should know about Thailand before you move into Thailand. That's my question. One tablet is medicinal dose. How much do I need? Well, if you read the comments, Tony, even one, I haven't done just one, but so there's different plateaus. There's different plateaus with DXM, and the more you do, the more dangerous it is, and the crazier the effects come, and the less reactive to reality you can do. But I would say literally even one, you're going to feel it because these are 30 milligram. Like they used to have 15 milligram ones, and I was doing those, but they don't have those anymore. These are 30 milligrams, and these are the free base version. This isn't. So if you're familiar with cough syrup, it's the chemical is dextromethorphan hydrobromide, and that hydrobromide, it breaks down basically into formaldehyde in your body, and for me it reacts with my skin, and my tattoos will raise and they'll hurt, and like it just feels like a raised open nerve and stuff. It's because of the bromine and stuff that's attached to. But that specific robo tablets, Tony, it's a free base one. It doesn't have that that hydrobromine attached to it, meaning it's a lot stronger. And meaning I don't get those. I don't get those. Oh my god! 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 I have to tell you guys this. If you're here for this, this is the best story. If anyone wants to clip this, this is the best story. This is the best story. Please, someone clip this. If anyone records it, please. This is the best story. So, dextromethorphan hydrobromide, it causes skin issues for me, and one of the, like it makes my skin really sensitive, and like for me, it's like my this tattoo and my leg tattoo, it will raise, and like if I just touch it, it hurts for like an hour or something, and it goes down. It's basically just pickling the inside of my body, because bromine is not good for humans. Aren't supposed to be ingesting bromine. So anyways, the first robo tablets I was taking, they weren't free base. They had the hydrobromine in it. They were the 15 milligram hydrobromine in it. The ones I have now are the 30 milligram without it. But anyways, after the brain bleed, it was like 3 or 4 days after I had I'm like, let's call it the brain bleed. 3 or 4 days after the first brain bleed that I had, the Vicente Luque brain bleed, I met a girl at the pool, and I went over to an apartment. Like I don't want to be like a too disgusting sex story, but I have to tell a story because it's crazy.
Well, I went over to have sex with her, right? And even though there had been 3 days between me and having doing the tussin last, the bromine was still in my system. So I remember still to this day, like I was like nervous about going to the pool because I was wondering if my tattoos were going to react to the chlorine in the water. It didn't, but I was like worried about it. So like all that bromine was really just stuck in my system. And one of the side effects of bromine for me is that if your skin gets too much friction, it makes it swell up. Does that make like swell up like a lot? So imagine jerking off or having sex. Just imagine, like so one time previously, and one time previously, I had tried jerking off and I couldn't because my dick, it started to become like a Coke can. It wasn't quite like a Coke can, but it became like puffed up because my skin was like puffed up so much, right? My dick was a balloon. My dick was a balloon. I swear, Tony, I swear to God, bromine does this to me. It may not do this to everyone, but because my skin stretchiness, like it has this weird effect with my skin. The hydrobromine, the dextromethorphan hydrobromine part. So anyways, I couldn't masturbate that day, and it was like, it wasn't crazy, but I was like, oh my God, that's insane. Yeah, so flash forward, I'm going back to, I'm having sex with this girl. Everything's fine, right? Everything's fine. Because missionary style. Oh God, I have to keep plugging in my phone. Sorry. Missionary style. And then we switch positions and she gets on top of me. And because, you know, like when a girl gets on top of you, the pressure is completely different. And the friction levels are completely different when a girl is on top of you versus when a girl is below you. And this was a cheddarhead girl. This girl wasn't, she wasn't tiny. She was probably like 190 pounds, I'm guessing. If I was going to say it, probably 190 pounds. She wasn't fat, but she was cheddarhead would be proud, is what I would say. Yeah, we start having sex again. And I feel it, like I feel my dick expanding in her vagina, but I don't, like I'm into it. Like I know something's going on and I know it has something to do with the tussin, but I didn't consciously think, oh, my dick is expanding in her vagina right now. I didn't think that. So we keep having sex, and also like we just can't anymore. And the funniest queef sound ever, because obviously, like, because it was basically my dick was basically a one of those blow up dildos in her vagina, but it made the funniest queef sound ever. My dick goes out. Where's my can? Oh, where's my can? I gotta get my can. Well, you guys know what a fucking. My dick was literally. I'm not exaggerating this. My dick was literally 90% the width of a soda can. It looked like a soda can. She freaked the fuck out, and I start crying in laughter, like hysterically laughing. And because I was laughing, because I knew what it was and she wasn't, she was freaking out even more. And then I had to like spend like the next 10 minutes explaining the story. Like, no, I like, this is something that actually just happens to me. I'm afraid I can't continue having sex with you because my dick is a balloon. But that is my absolute all-time favorite sex story. I don't think it makes me a perv. That's not a pervy sex story. That's a fucking hilarious drug story. That is also a sex story. That is honestly the funniest thing that's ever. As it was happening to me, I was like, this is like a moment in my life. Like this is I'm going to be talking about this for years to come. For fucking years to come. I just wish you guys could have heard the sound, man. The sound it made, because it pumps so much air into her vagina. That queef sound it made, it was so loud and so not I've never heard a queef. Like, I've heard a lot of queefs. I've never heard a queef sound like this ever. Obviously, because the situation was different. And her reaction to my reaction and my reaction to her reaction, it was just a loop feeding each other. Oh my God. Probably my favorite moment in my life ever. Probably my favorite life ever. All right, I need to read what chat is saying. The only societal but anyways, Tony, how much for a recreational buzz? It depends on what you want. It depends on what you're going for. Literally one can get you a buzz. So literally one will get you a buzz. For me personally, I did like 6 this morning. So I didn't even do that much. And it like, you'll be high. And combine it with weed, you will be high for sure. Because it's freebase, so it's a lot stronger than normal tussin. The only societal issue is the food, and from what I see, your ass will eat anything, so you're good. No. I eat well. So what? So Nora, what's the issue? Because I'm mostly carnivore. No, I'm a carnivore. So if I can get good meat there every day, I need good meat. I need access to sardines, quality sardines, or salmon and beef and like quality ice cream without like preservatives in it and shit. If I can get that there, that's all I fucking need. Like, I can live off that for sure. I did some spook work in the Golden Triangle. Still active in the field, creep me out. I'm too old for stuff anymore. Is it a trendy thing for wealthy California liberals to hire a womb in Cambodia or Burma when their child is carried to earn by a teenage slave? Yeah, because they're all transsexuals now, Nora. because they're all transsexuals now. Celebrities do that. Celebrities do that because they can't have kids themselves, so they outsource it. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. The girls' mothers are paid $500 and they're tossed into an alley with a bag of meth in their pockets and go bang tourists. Jesus. The same people calling you a sex pat for being a straight white male in Asia are some of the same people who have their children carried off to term by liberal slaves in Cambodia. Yeah, I would definitely be a sex pat for sure. I've danced with the devil. I became the devil. So Nora, what's the drug scene like there? Can I get drugs for really cheap in Thailand? Like, can I get good weed? Can I get good coke? Can I get, what's the drug scene like in Thailand? That's something I want to know. What do you mean spook work? Here, that means intelligence agents. No, I mean, talking about wealthy women like Priscilla Chan, for example, Mark Zuckerberg's wife. I don't accuse her specifically, but she would qualify as a potential type of client for this. Weed is legal in Thailand. Oh, awesome. Do not do hard drugs in Asia, bro, or else you're done. Okay. Do you know about DXM? Because it's legal here. I get it delivered via Amazon. Same day delivery. Same day delivery drugs. So how can you not be suspicious of that? Obviously, it's causing brain bleeds. Oh, Tony. If you're still here, Tony, this is important. CoQ10. If you want to get high off DXM, also take like 200 milligrams of CoQ10 with it as well. Because when I had my brain bleed, I took a 2-week break, and then I started doing it again because I caved because I wanted to do it, and I wasn't enjoying it. Like the first 3 times I was doing it, I wasn't enjoying it. I was like, it just felt like my brain was bleeding more, and I was like, this isn't fun. But then I started taking CoQ10 with it because I read online that CoQ10 will buffer the damage that dextromethorphan can cause to your brain. So if you want to do it more safely, take it with CoQ10. And I use 200 milligrams. Sometimes I'll take 2 or 3 of those in a day if I'm really going hard on the DXM. but it's definitely the safer way, and it provides a much happier trip, because without it, you're literally doing damage to your brain. But with it, you have that buffer, so you can enjoy the effects without the damaging side effects. Very important. So yeah. Well, I don't do hard drugs anyways. Like, I mean, I did coke a few months ago because I was trying to get ketamine. But do they consider ketamine as a hard drug? Because that it's not. But if you consider it a hard drug, then I would be doing ketamine for sure in Asia. But not. I mean, and I do, even though I've never been high on coke. When I say that, I've been high on coke many times. I've never been high on it. I've never been one to recommend it. How did you know your brain was fucked? Dude, I felt it. It was literally, I felt an explosion. It felt like an explosion, a lesion like burst in my brain. It felt like a brain bleed. Imagine you're just, the meme where your brain starts bleeding? Imagine that. I felt that. And yeah, my reception was going different, and my thought patterns were changing, and the little people that make up me were freaking out, or going haywire, and I could listen to them freaking out and trying to course correct the best they know how. So yeah, but my brain is fucked, but it's not like, I don't know. So here's the reason why I wanted to talk to my sister, and I finally did. So my sister had a few month Tussin binge, like 11 years ago, maybe 12 years ago. And I was always egging her on to do more Tussin, because the more Tussin she did, the more we got along. Like, my sister's a really, really, really good person when you get some Tussin in her. So I was always egging her on, and I always thought it was like a funny, because she did way more than I ever do right now. Like, she went so hard, like she couldn't even move. She went to the third, fourth plateau. I don't do that shit because I have to function. I still have to function, But when she quit Tussin, I remember the day she quit Tussin. She was like 23. I was 24. She's like, it's gonna get you too. It's gonna get you too, but not until you're in your 30s. I'm like, what? No way. She's like, you're gonna get it. I'm like, I'm not gonna be doing Tussin in my 30s. What the hell? No. But deep down, I knew she was right, and it's because you get, when that shit happens, you get downloads from the universe. You get data packets. You just get sent data, and you just learn things about other people's lives. Like, it's the amount of insights I've gained on my life and other people's lives. Some people that are like people's lives that weren't people that haven't even been in my life for years. I was like, oh, that's why they do that shit. Oh, okay. Where it's like just a lot of clarity, I guess. We're just like, oh yeah, that's what it is. So it's brain damage. So this is what so circle it back to Gnome Chat. This is what Gnome Chat says, and I think I agree. I think brain damage is just premature enlightenment, dude. Because, yeah, my memory might not be as good as it used to be, but my perspective is not even it is night and day, infinitely better than what it was. Like, my perspective is really good right now, better than it's maybe ever been, but it's good. It's on track. My advice: best stick to weed and beer. Okay. You can probably solve most of your problems by moving to Mukdahan. It's boring there, though, so bring a laptop and write a book. You'll want a motorbike on arrival. Oh, yeah, for sure. Motorbike on arrival once you settle in. Taking taxi gets old. Yeah, for sure. You can buy used motor. Oh, my God. Are you serious? Used motorbike for $400? Dude, I can sell my car right now for probably like $3,000. I have a 2010 Ford Focus. It's running there's just a few things they're not major things, I don't think. But I have to fix, I have to get brake pads for sure. And there's something I need to check. I don't know exactly what it is, But it's been a really good car for me. Like since I've had it for 6 years, it's been great. I'm sure I could sell it for $3,000. Um, uh, yeah, and there's another money I can get to. Like that's the thing, Nora. Yeah, I was looking at what it costs to live in Thailand. I'm like, oh my god, I can live in Thailand indefinitely. I don't even really have to work that much. I just don't even have to work. I can just be a lazy sexpat. I can literally do that in Thailand. Like I'm doing it here too, but I'd be able to do it way easier in Thailand. I just don't like the heat. Man. I just don't like that. I like winter. I like experiencing the cold and the snow and shit. That's my favorite thing. Is the DXM high in particular especially nice, or do you just like the easy accessibility to it? Good question, Tony. It is one of my favorite drugs, actually. It's a strange high, but I like dissociatives, Tony. Ketamine's my favorite. It's not nearly as good as ketamine, but I like it. I like DXM way more than alcohol. Way more. I like it way more than coke. I like it way more than meth. I like it way more than heroin. I like it way more than any opiate. I like it way more than psychedelics. I like it way more than name a drug. I like dissociatives because when you dissociate from your emotion, when you can detach, when you can detach from yourself, that's when you can explore the universe. That's when you can get downloads from the universe. That's when you can evolve and change and become a better person and actually like set your life course properly. I like using drugs as a way to unfuck my life rather as a way to fuck my life. I don't want to use opiates and fuck my life over. I want to use drugs to unfuck my life and as a catalyst to help me build something awesome. So DXM, well, yeah, so I like DXM. Like I wouldn't say my drug of choice, but it's in my top 5 drugs of choice. Oh my god, I would much rather do DXM first. DXM versus Percocet, no comparison. DXM, no comparison. No comparison. Don't get the motorbike put in your name. Don't buy it legally ish. You just need that. Okay, so Nora. That's the thing. Pretty much everything I do is under the table, illegal, or just that's how I like to operate off the grid. That's what I do, and that's kind of another reason why I'm thinking about getting out of America is because I can do that more easily if I'm a foreigner. So I would be doing that anyways. So I got you. Yes. Essentially, just give some time for water, like is drunk as well and don't give. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. That's true. Oh, that's true. Yeah, just give someone. That's a good Nora. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, I would just do that for sure, 100%. Yeah, I just give them more money than what it's worth. That's something John McAfee would say, probably. Probably, but that's the way to go. Like, why are you doing drugs to break yourself? Like, doing drugs can break yourself, can break you down, and it is breaking me down. But if you're not doing drugs to enhance your life and to make it better, then why the fuck are you doing drugs? Why? It doesn't make sense. Like that's why methamphetamine is stupid. That's why, I mean, even though I really like it, and you can utilize it, any drug, heroin, meth, you can use it to enhance your life. But drugs like DXM, you can use it to enhance your life way easier. And ketamine, you can use it to enhance your life way easier without getting stuck into like crazy addiction because they're not that addictive. They take away emotion, so like it's not that addictive. Physically, anyways. Find an ex-hooker who speaks English. I don't want an ex-hooker. Well, maybe. Like an old woman hang out around with foreigners. No, Nora. So I'm 35 right now, about to be 36. I want to find a young, So like mid-20s, someone who's fertile, someone I can have a baby with that isn't going to have a retard. I'm not going to have a retarded baby with, and someone who agrees with me on how to raise a kid, isn't going to give them any vaccines, isn't going to do any of that fucking bullshit, is going to raise them the right way. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a slut. I'm not looking for a whore. I'm looking for a girl with similar morals and values that I have, who has good genetics, that can produce a kid. Because I want to produce the best possible kid. So I want really good genetics. Like that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for really good genetics. So that's probably gonna be not white. That's not saying white is less genetic. I'm saying like mixed race is generally the best when it comes to genetic diversity. It'd probably be in my kid's best interest for my wife to be not white, is what I'm saying. So Thai, that would be someone I consider. I like Asians. Oh, you love the local girls in Mukdahan? Okay, cool. Awesome. The old hookers who worked in Bangkok, though, who you might meet up there, they will be friendly towards you, but be careful, of course. Yeah, I've seen the videos, dude. It's crazy. Is everyone just horny over there because it's so damn hot and humid? Because when it gets hot and humid in here, I get horny. Like it's like my body going, oh, it's breeding season. Is it just because like fucking it's always you're that oceanic, hot, humid, it's just that what's it called? It's just a good breeding ground for fucking having sex, I guess. I don't know. Because in the winter time, you're not really in the mood for having sex. You just want to like bundle up and cuddle. But in the summer, you're just like, it's fuck. That's me, anyways. I don't know. I feel like genetically too, we're kind of wired to want to have sex in the summer, in the spring, in the summer. I'm always hornier in the spring and summer. Always. But I've been good lately. I haven't been jerking off hardly at all. That's what I like. That's one thing I like about DXM. It makes me not really want to jerk off. It makes me more willing to go out and talk to girls and actually try to have sex with girls. Way more willing, because it puts me more in like ape mode. It puts me more in my body where like I'm more in like that survival fight or flight or fuck mode. It just does that, and it's very helpful for networking. Because someone like me who's generally in the clouds, in my own head all the time, just that was always my biggest hindrance to meeting girls and meeting other people, because I'm always in my head. But if I can just get out of there, then I'm great, because I have a lot to offer to other people. It's just hard for me to get it out. Really hard. Yeah, I'm kind of horny. Yeah, people like to have sex in Thailand regardless. It's why North Asian women hate pretty Thai women. They're the true horny Asians, of course. They're racist. Yeah, Asians are racist. I don't fucking care about, like, everyone's racist, man. Who cares? Everyone's racist. Who cares? I don't care. So I'm getting towards the end of my stream, and since you guys made it this far, I just want to say some things that I want to say this first. Like a couple months ago, right when I was about to get monetized, I didn't get the 4,000, but right when I was get to about the 3,000 watch hours, and I would be able to get donations set up from YouTube, and I'd be able to do to have a membership and stuff, and that would inspire me and keep me willing to make content and stuff for you guys. Like I was 100 hours away from it. Right when I was about to do it, they deleted my my alcohol chug video, and all those hours gone. and I can't put it, I can't re-upload it. I don't have it again. It's just gone. So that's another reason why I haven't been uploading. What was the reason why I said that though? There was a reason why. The fuck was the reason? Can't remember. Can't remember the reason. Oh yeah, welcome to Thailand, one of the most racist countries on earth. Wait. So well, I don't want to experience race. Like, so do you experience a lot of negative shit being white in Thailand, or do they look up to white people in Thailand? Or because I don't mind racism as long as it works in my favor. As long as it works in my favor, whatever. But if it's working against me, then I don't want any part of it. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I was really close to be able to actually start being able to actually make money on YouTube. I was planning. I was planning on. I had so many videos planned and shit, and when they took that video down, like it killed any. It killed all my enthusiasm for YouTube. It's like fuck. It's like that video was up for 9 fucking years. It had 600,000 fucking views. And all of a sudden, right now, all of a sudden, that's when you fucking like fuck you. Like YouTube did that on purpose, and that really soured me on YouTube. Americans, we don't view racism the same way as they do. It goes back thousands of years. I still don't understand it. I guess it's rally just xenophobia. Okay, but Nora, do you yourself, do you experience anything negative being a white person in Thailand? Or is it a good thing? Because there's some cultures, like being a white person, they pray, you're like a god to them. And there's other cultures, you're being a white person and they'll spit on you. And then there's other cultures where they don't care. And there's a whole bunch of middle ground. So that's my question. But here we go. Asians are that's so true, Pat Perry. It's so true. I don't know why. I don't know why. Ugh. I do not experience negative in Thailand because I have a European face. They love Thais. Oh, I'm German, dude. They love Germans and Aryans. Dude, I'm mostly German. That's my lineage, man. I'm mostly German. I was just thinking that. Nora, I was literally just thinking a few days ago. I need to move somewhere where they appreciate my German heritage. Because America doesn't appreciate this shit. So maybe I gotta go to Thailand. Just the weather, man. Isn't it hot? Is it hot all year long? I'd have to do some digging around and stuff, but isn't it hot? Like, isn't it basically summer in the summer and summer in the winter time too? But I guess if everything's so cheap, then I can afford like to do an ice bath every day if it's that hot, you know? So like they hate all Chinese. Well, all Chinese groups hate each other, that's for sure. It's very weird. It's more culturally ingrained. Like in Asia, I would say out of the Americas and Africas and Europe and Asia, yeah, Asia's racism. I would agree with that. It seems to be the most culture. It's interwoven with society the most, where it's just a regular thing. I guess I don't know why that is, but maybe that will change because we are in the last year of Kali Yuga, allegedly, and I do believe that. And just with all the people, with all these but Mr. Beast and all these are symbolic. They're definitely scripted, but symbolic takedowns of sex pests, because it's the end of an era. We're ending the era of what's it called? Baseless sexuality, useless sexuality. Because this is what they don't fucking tell you. They say every time you smoke a cigarette, you lose 7 minutes off your life. Bullshit. Every time you come, you lose 7 minutes off your life. That is true. That's your fucking life force. They don't fucking tell you that shit. No, they fucking sexualize everything so that you waste your life force. And that's the entire LGBTQ movement, is an inverse. The pride flag is an inverse of the chakras in your spine, and it's saying, no, ignore the spiritual, just indulge in the physical. That's what it's that's the subliminal. That's what it's really saying, and it disguises itself as peace and love, and everyone love everyone, and love is love, and all that shit, you know. And yeah, and I say this, like, most of the people who are against them are Christians. I'm not Christian at all. Most of the people who have similar views as me, they are generally pro or neutral LGBT, but that's because they don't see the whole picture. They don't see the whole picture. They don't see that it's a manipulation. They don't see that it's a. So here's the thing. Like, how do I say this? There shouldn't be homosexuality. There should be heterosexuality and asexuality. You know what I mean? Like, either you want to pursue a relationship with the opposite sex, or you just don't do it, or you just go solo and you pursue like a solo career, you know, in spirituality or career, whatever it is you want. Like, some people choose not to be in a relationship. That's fine, but because it's all about relationships are all about the merging of energies and stuff. So you can't, when you're merging your energy with the same, you're merging two poles of the same. It's like two positives don't attract, two negatives don't attract. Like, you can force that. Like, if the magnets are small enough, you can force them to touch, and that's what's going on in society. You can force it and be like, hey, look, this is exactly the same. You can make it look as if it's like a normal magnet, but it's not. That's not how the energies operates. That's not how magnetism works. It's positive, negative, positive, negative. That's how it works. Male, female, positive, negative. That's how it works. Black, white, 0, 1. That is how it works. So the non-binary movement is all just very meta, just brainwashing mind fuck. Like, there's no such thing as non-binary. No, you are a 0 or you are a 1. Period. There's no such thing as non-binary. There is no such thing. I mean, there are like hermaphrodites that are like born with like XXY or something, but they will take on the traits of one or the other. There will still be one or the other for sure. They will identify with a male or female in most cases, because that's how everything's coded. There's no such thing as non-binary. It's a binary universe. So fucking stupid. There's a few places that you can live that aren't as hot. Yeah, I was thinking about, there's other mountains, because like everyone thinks of Hawaii as hot, but there's a mountain in Hawaii you can live in where it snows and stuff. If there's mountains in Thailand, and like there's nice areas in Thailand where there's mountains and stuff where it's cool, like that would be perfect for me. I am Gen X. We used to call them haters. People hating on another's game. Yeah, exactly. Bro, we all know we all know what they rally mean by sex pat, and it's too long to explain, so we have to pretend that we all know what they mean. Yeah, so Poor white German American attempting to escape the dystopian commie regime of the lockdown mating race. Oh, Nora, that's another thing. What was 2020? What was that like for you? Because I'm not moving to any country where they're gonna force me to wear my, like here. Even though the state was a lockdown, my life didn't change at all. My life didn't change one fucking bit. There was no lockdown. There was no lockdown in Ohio. There was no lockdown. People voluntarily stayed inside, but there was no lockdown. My life changed 0% for the most part, other than I had to like wait in line to go to the store and shit. But my life didn't really change at all, except I couldn't look at people in the face anymore, which was insane. I got trapped in Michigan during. Oh, I wish I stayed inside. It was bad. Oh, wait, so Thailand wasn't strict at all? So yeah, Michigan was a strict trapped in Michigan. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, Michigan was one of the worst states for sure. I think it was California, New York, Illinois, Michigan. Those are like the four main ones where people were fucked. Here in Ohio, nothing. Like the governor kept issuing things, but like nothing. It really wasn't that bad. So I feel relatively safe living in. It's a swing state, but it operates as a red state in Ohio. Like this is not a liberal state at all, at all. You can't just get food stamps here in Ohio, like you can in California, like you can in Washington, like I'm sure you can in Michigan, and you can in New York. Like you can't just do that here. You can get them, but you have to provide proof that you're working and all that shit. You're yeah. Like what? Well, yeah, very strange coming from my West Coast brain. But yeah, I don't feel comfortable living in liberal areas. Like I have mostly conservative values, I would say. Although like, I don't really care about drugs and prostitution and shit, but just energetically, I feel like I'm more conservative. I'm just not with the gay and trans shit. That's just the biggest shit, I guess, which is like a lot of that side is technically Donald Trump. That's the thing. Donald Trump's what's it called? His something his Miami, not Miami, but his Florida, his entire like town that's like or building that's it's just Trump. Mar-a-Lago. Is that Mar-a-Lago? Yeah, I'm a libertarian. But I'm not like I'm a conservative libertarian where like I don't think you should be celebrating your sexuality publicly. That's insane. That's fucking insane. I don't think you should be I don't like this era. Oh, this OnlyFans era has just ruined girls in America. It's oh my god. This last girl I was with, this is no like. It was as if I was tripping out. I was like, I'm actually having sex with an NPC. Like I'm not having sex with flesh. I'm having sex with code. This is insane. That's how I felt. Technically, Donald Trump and Mark Zuckerberg both imported foreign baddies in their respective whites. So sex pet refers to poor whites attempting to skip the line, essentially. Oh, well, yeah, that is me. Yeah, I don't take offense to that. I don't fucking take offense to that at all. That is pretty fucking accurate, actually. And why would they even care if I'm contributing money? If I'm giving money to their society, why would they care? You know? Well, I mean, I could see how locals could be envious, get jealous or something, but like male. I would imagine it'd probably be hard to make male Asian friends as a white man, but you could probably make a lot of female Asian friends. I'm guessing, right? The male ones are going to be too threatened by you. But yeah, I'm libertarian by nature, but but I'm conservative in values. Ah! I say that as I'm like high as shit. That's not very cool. But I do drugs to get closer to God though. So I don't know. That's about as conservative as it gets. And I'm not one for mindlessly spilling my seed because I know the value of semen now. And even though I don't like semen retention though. I don't think you should just not do it either. Because it is true, if you don't use it, you lose it. And for me, it's just like, no, it's like a pressure release valve. It has to come out at least once every minimum 7, but probably closer to like 14 days. Like it has to. Like it absolutely has to come out, or else there will be negative side effects. But if you do too much, it's like your spiritual your connection to the spirit world, and your connection to your higher self, and your ability to communicate and to be a better channel for your life. It's completely shot when you're having sex all the time, or you're watching porn all the time. Like that destroys it. So like I'm not after that, but I do enjoy sex, obviously. Like ideally, I just want to have sex once every like 7 or 14 days. This is the best sex ever, and that's it. And you don't have to worry about it. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's literally how you're supposed to do it. That's why it works so well for me, and that's why I get in such a good groove. And I get in really good grooves in terms of picking UFC fights and Tapology and shit. Like I'm better at following my gut. My gut is usually right when it comes to Tapology, but when I jerk off or have sex a lot, I'm not good at following my gut. Like that happened to me with the Kai Car of France. Like it tricked me, and I was like, I'm thinking Urseg could probably technically piece him up, even though Kai Kara has the power advantage. But even I knew Kara was going to knock him out. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. But right, you ain't balling like Donald Trump for sure. You can't afford, for sure. You can't afford to import a baddie and live in Mar-a-Lago or whatever, for sure. So you move to Thailand and write a book and being equal to you on their level. Exactly, Nora. It makes sense. It makes fucking sense. What other options do I have? Just staying in Ohio? I'm not gonna die. I'm not dying in Ohio. I know that much. I like Ohio. I love the seasons. I do actually love the climate here, except for the summer, but I really do love the climate here. But it's not worth it. Trump picked Melania out of a beauty pageant he owned. I'm not hating, but it's the least romantic shit ever. Who can hate on you for meeting a lady in the market in Thailand and going on a date? The who can hate on you? The Thai man who has for his entire life has been in love with the beautiful Thai woman you're going on a date with, that you're going to eventually marry and have a kid with. And he's that loser who loved her from afar and never did anything. That's who can hate you. But and while I pity that guy, that's not going to stop me from doing it. That's what I'm saying. I have pity for him. I don't feel so upset. I'm never going to not do something because of that guy, is what I'm saying. I'm just cognizant of that guy because I've been that guy. I think we've all been that guy at one time. So I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. So I want to talk about some crazy shit. I want this. This is what I want to talk. This is what I want to talk about. This is crazy shit. Crazy shit. I want this to be Sewer King's best. His what's it called? His masterpiece. I think this would be his masterpiece video or his best yet. This is the best idea. So, and the video would be about the reason why Michael and Bree Chandler are kind of weird with the black children things and with the black the meme where the thing where Chandler actually posted and took it down of Hap Chandler eating watermelon and like eating fried chicken or something or drinking Kool-Aid or something. Like he literally did it, and he did it on purpose, and there was like a reason why he did it. There's an actual reason why he did it. And no, it's not because he's a bad person, and no, it's not because he's making them slaves. None of that at all. None of that at all. It's all a smokescreen. Everyone said, so many people hate Michael Chandler. They're like, oh, he's fake. Like people. So here's the thing: people in Michael Chandler's circles, everyone who knows Michael Chandler has nothing but wonderful things to say about him. People around Michael Chandler tend to hate him, and people who know of Michael Chandler tend to dislike him because they say he comes off as insincere and stuff. To me, he's not coming off as insincere. He's overcompensating for something, and he's trying too hard to manipulate. He's trying to make you look this way when something's going this way. That's what's going on. He's got something to hide, and people know that. People can sense that. People are like, so what's it? So they think there's something to hide has to do with the children, and it does, but not. It's not it's not evil. Well, depending on your definition of evil, but it's not. How do I say this? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? Because Guru's wrong about it. He's like, it's not creepy. It's not a creepy thing. Michael is I guarantee you. This is the only reason why I have hesitation to doing this. This is the only reason why I have hesitation to doing this, because Michael Chandler, I guarantee you, is a good person. I can bet on my life Michael Chandler is a good person, for sure, 100%. You can tell. People think like he's like that fake nice. Like, no, Wonder Boy is fake nice. Deep down, Wonder Boy is not a good person. I believe that 100%. Michael Chandler is a good person, but it comes off very similar as like fake nice, but the root source of it is different. Very, very, very different. I'm going to read chat and then I'll go back to my story. Remind me, Michael Chandler. A poor rural tribeman has a better chance at a family than any white American. Oh, damn, really? Jesus. Also, young, pretty Thai women are hotter than most OnlyFans girls. I agree. Choose to settle down with nothing and a boyfriend. Dude. Okay, I'm moving to Thailand. My cousin, his third wife was Thai, and his current wife is Thai, from Thailand right now too. He lived in Thailand for a few years. He said that it's way more what's the word for it? It's just smarter, not not prudent, not economical, reasonable to have not reasonable. There's a word for it. Prudent. It just makes sense. It's a logical move to not marry an American woman, and that makes sense. See, you have to already be working at Facebook and in America, and then you get the baddie. In Thailand, the rural guys marry hotties that blow all the American guys away. Are you serious? Oh, damn, dude. So in Thailand, the girls aren't. Oh, yeah. So here's the thing, Nora. In the Western world, a woman's hypergamous nature has been hijacked by capitalism and by like a the many girls, like they think survival. They see a man, they think survival, like what they can get out of a man is how much money they can extract out of him, basically, and what he can provide. That's how they view it. This is basically a huge psyop. So they ruined the whole basis of a relationship to begin with. When if you remove society and if you just look at a male to female relationship at its core, um, the woman is looking for safety. She wants a man to protect her. So I could see how in a society that isn't as bass backwards as ours, a woman is just going to go for the one with like strong muscles and like a that can just provide for her. The woman just provide a life for her. That woman is just going to take. They're going to go with you, right? So it makes sense. Um, yeah. The more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm thinking the reason why I never gotten married is because I've stayed in America. Yes, in Thailand, the woman believes that in the future, i.e., that she can control and build the man into her husband and keep him on the farm. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I want to do. I want to be on the farm. That's like my whole thing now. So it works perfectly. I like both sides get what they want. She wants to, yeah. That's exactly what I'm looking for. In America, it's different. In America, it's like it's always like, can you provide me this next new thing? It's like keeping up with the Joneses type shit, and that's not a relationship. That's just built on plastic. It doesn't. You can't have a relationship like that. And so many, because it's not girls' fault, but the way female minds work, they're so impressionable. It starts with them. Like in a relationship, it starts with them. If you don't have a solid woman, you cannot have a good relationship. I think if you have a good woman and a bad guy, you can probably make a good relationship. But if you have a bad woman and a good guy, that's not a good relationship. That will never be a good relationship. It's not gonna. They get poisoned too easily. They can get swept up with the crowd too much, and it's not their fault. That is their genetic wiring. They have to do that. They're wired to do that as a form of protection. So I don't hold it against them. That is just a natural law, and that's what this feminist shit misses, is that you can't have the female side lead. That's not what being feminine is all about. That is not the point of the feminine energy. The point of it is not to lead. That's leading is not a feminine trait. It's a masculine trait. Why the fuck would a woman ever want to lead? That makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. Like, if you know anything about how energy works, like, and they try to make it seem like, oh, you're misogynist. Like, no, that's how the energy works, dude. Like, it's energy. It's a basic fundamental gaslighting of how fundamental energy works, So that was a rant. Holy shit. Most Thai women will still want strong men who will work and keep their mouth shut. They tend to be strong. Dude, I feel like so with what I'm making right now, I could way more than provide enough for me and a woman and a family, like, and a kid, possibly 2 kids. Like, it'd be so easy, and I would be there. Like, I would be a present dad. That's what I want. I want to be a father, but I want to be present. I don't want to be working all the time. I want to be making American dollars in Thailand, and so I don't have to work that much, and I just be present for my kids because I want to be there to shape them. That's what I want to do. I had the gift, I had the spark, but but uh but because of traumas and because of how I was raised and shit, I I'm not going to be the one to give it give the fully expressed form of my genetics to the masses. It's going to be my son or daughter. I know this. So um so I have the spark, so I need to be there to foster it. I need to be basically a stay-at-home dad. Like that's what I want to do. I want to be a stay-at-home dad. And I can do that. And I can do that in Thailand. So like I'm really thinking about it. But I would be worried about doing that illegally, you know? Like I wouldn't want, like, if I were to put my roots down in Thailand and have a family, I wouldn't want to get deported, you know? But if I was married to a Thai, then it'd be fine, right? Nora, correct? If I was married to someone there, then it wouldn't matter. So I have no problem with marriage. Like I'm looking for that. So um, the problem is in America, your dating potential is controlled by how you act. True. Because how you act dictates your job potential, i.e. being metrosexual. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I've been on a roll lately with the lady. I've been on a good roll because honestly, because of the extent because I just get out of my head. But it's controlled by how if you all you have to do is just convey certain things with how you move and how you speak. It's just so simple, but I wasn't able to do it 4 months ago, but I'm so just naturally able to do it now. It's like a night and day. Like I was completely unable to do it like in a period 4 to 6 months ago. I remember thinking, I was like, oh my God, this is the worst I've ever been with women. What is going on with me? Like this is like I am rapidly my skills are rapidly declining with women, and I was like having a breakdown. And then I started DXMing, and then yeah, you get that broader perspective. It's like, oh yeah, oh, I'm just doing things the unnatural way. You just whoop, fit right in. But it's easy to manipulate in America. So I know what I'm doing, and I can pull now. But I it doesn't fulfill me, and I want the I want the opportunity to raise my kids and be there for them, you know, and not like have to like worry about it, you know. Let's see, because actually working tech. Most Thai women still want strong men who will work and keep their mouth shut. Strong silent type who will hacks. Okay, I'm not strong silent type. I'm not silent. Definitely not a silent type. Yes, once you are married, but you will need 25 grand in a bank accounts for a year, a couple to show money. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. If you, I don't have it right now, but if you can put together 15 grand for the upfront golden visa is the best option. Scrape that up and come over golden from scratch, or hop back and forth from Lao. You can live there 6 months over here. All right, thank you so much, Nora. Because Yarg, what's up, KJC? Yarg. This is it's serendipitous. I've been thinking about this a lot. I know I want to get out of Ohio. I'm thinking about what state do I want to move in. In my mind, I'm like, I don't want to move to another state. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done with the states. I don't want to move to another state. I want to get the fuck out of the states. I have a. Even though I'm happy that I'm American, I am I think the American dream is come and gone. America had its Pluto return, and things are going to be changing soon, probably. And it might not be a place I want to stay, you know. Might be better to watch from afar and then maybe come back when the dust settles. Might be a good idea. Sounds like it's a good idea, you know? The Western world is, it just seems like it's going. What's happening, I still feel like mostly what's happening in the UK is all a psyop, and like the riots are mostly like they're planned and scripted. And I know they are because just, just mathematically, the days they pick and the times they pick for these things to happen, like it's not coincidence, but it's just scripted into the matrix. But so I don't know. So I don't believe UK society is falling as much as they say it is, but just the overwhelming belief within UK society that UK society is falling down, like that in itself is making UK society falling down. And I see that from afar, and that's not good. But I don't think it's falling down as much as they say it is, but I don't know. I was going to say fuck immigration, but I just was talking about immigrating to a country potentially illegally. But I would contribute to that country. That's the thing. It's like you want sick soul in your country. Like I'm not going to Thailand to drink whiskey and bang ladyboys. I'm going to Thailand to start a family and build something and make a proper human being. Like, two completely different things. How long have I been streaming? Holy shit. I'm glad I went live. If anyone has oh no, there was something I was saying before all this Thailand stuff. There's something. Michael Chandler. Okay. So the reason, if you're still with me, the only reason why I wouldn't want to do this is because I truly believe Michael Chandler is a good guy. And I don't know Brie Chandler, but if Mike is a good guy, I think she's a good guy as well. I don't know. But I'm gonna say it. So the whole black thing, yeah, Michael Chandler. So his wife Brie, she's trans. That's why they have to adopt kids. And he said, my wife has the reason Michael Chandler has changed multiple times. This is just one of the reasons why I know this. The reason why Brie Chandler wasn't able to give birth, I've heard Michael Chandler say it was a medical thing, and I've also heard Michael Chandler say it was a career thing. So that's a little suspect right there. But also, being such a fan of the WNBA, I know how to spot a covert transsexual. That's actually literally something I'm looking for specifically, so I know who to bet on. This is the reason why I love the WNBA so much. This is why the WNBA fucking blows the NBA out of water when it comes to return on investments and how much it rewards you for understanding the sport. Because if you really understand it like I do, if you really understand that half the players in the WNBA aren't women, you can make a lot of money. But anytime I say that, and so this stream will probably be taken down. Anytime I say that, no, I'm not no, Hobknocker, 100%. Hobknocker, 100%. Hobknocker. So I'm gonna tell you this right now. Go to her Instagram. There's a, you know what? No, I'll do it. There's a video of of Michael Chandler, Bree Chandler, and a few other people. And they're doing like a cold plunge, like a quick cold plunge. Bree Chandler's in her bikini. I swear to God that the hand of truth, I swear to God, you can see that if Sewer King needs to slow it down, but you can see her penis flopping. I swear to God. And it would make for the funniest Sewer King video ever. The only reason why I wouldn't want to do it is because like I do think Michael and Bree Chandler are good people. Like that's just the vibe I get from them. So that's the only reason why I wouldn't want Sewer King to do it. But it would make the funniest fucking content of all fucking time. And it explains everything about Michael Chandler perfectly. What Michael Chandler's skeleton in the closet is that his wife has a penis. Look at her jawline, dude. Look at her jawline. Look at her in a bikini. You can go on her Instagram and look at it. But there's this, but that one video on her Instagram. I should be. Hold on. Don't forget, you will need a mailing address in Ohio or someone who says to keep your PayPal and bank account in America on track. Yeah, I could probably. I could do that with my mom. I could just. Yeah, I could probably. Actually, what's funny is I think I'm legally, yeah, because my mom still gets mail for me sometimes, and I haven't lived with my mom in like 12 years. so I could still do that. You still need a US based telephone number to register and verify. Yeah, I can do that. I should be careful what I say. The Secret Service International. Okay, this can't be. If your mom will do it, you will lean on her heavily, and remember, she might not always be around. That is true. Yeah, my mom is fucking old. That is true. That is true. I would basically. Yeah. Well, at least time being, my mom would do it for the time being for sure. But she's like 71, so I don't know how old she is. I don't know, but here's the thing about parents. Louis C.K. has a bit about this, and this is so fucking true. The parent you don't want to die dies, and the parent you do want to die, it clings on for dear life forever. And I just feel like my mom will probably cling on until she's 100. So there's a good chance my mom's alive until I'm 60. Like that's a highly probable. Her mom lived until she was 100, so it's a possibility. That being said, you don't really want to rely, as you said, yeah, you don't want to lean too heavily on a 70-year-old regardless. Especially if you knew my mom, you don't really want to lean on her at all. Just because your mom is still alive, don't mean she could be leaned off as. No. What I'm saying, Nora, is that they still think I live with her for some reason. That's what I'm saying. I don't live with her. I haven't lived with her in 12 years. But they still think I do. So the fact that I've been living in Ohio for 7 years, but they still think I'm living in California, like they wouldn't all of a sudden, like I'm just saying like that's a really good. I'm not saying my mom's gonna do anything for me. I'm just saying that's you know what I mean? I'm saying like I have I already have the alias, not the alias, what's the fucking word for it? I think I can pull it off is what I'm saying. I think I can probably pull it off. You pay someone to do that too? True. I got my sister too. I'm my sister. But for now, it keeps in touch with your mom and it's healthy. I mean, my mom, my sister too. Like my sister would. I don't think my sister would have any issue with that. Actually, I know she wouldn't because she does way sketchier shit. So yeah, I could do it. You're really convincing me to move to Thailand, Nora. I might meet you in person one day. I feel like we are gonna meet in person one day. As I say that, I get that gut feeling. Like I probably will end up meeting him. Because I'll be in Thailand and we'll both be watching a guru stream or something. And I'll be like, hey, let's meet up. Oh, I want to talk about guru. So back to Bree Chandler, though. Back to Bree Chandler. Hobknocker. Thanks, Hobknocker. I think so too. Well, I don't care what society. I just want what I want. That's it. You know? So I'm gonna do what I want and I want what I want. I'm not gonna do anything else other than what I want. But the Bree Chandler shit. Okay, so if you're in my Discord, I can link you the thing. You can see her penis flop, dude. I swear to God, I looked at it no less than 300, 400 times. I'm like, is that because it looks like it could be? It looks like it could be just material from the. It looks like it could be like if she was wearing bikini bottoms that had frills on it, it looks like it could be a frill. But the thing is, she isn't wearing bikini bottoms with a frill in it, and it literally is something like I'm telling you, as someone who has done so many cold plunges, and I know what a penis looks like when it's flopping when it's cold. Like I know what a cold floppy penis in fabric looks like. Bree Chandler has a fucking penis. I swear, I'm telling you, she does. So Sewer King could do a video on that, but the thing is that really mine or Sewer King's place to expose to the world? Because I don't think so. But at the same time, it would make for the funniest video of all time. The hand of truth. The hand of truth pointing to Bree Chandler's penis, which is right there on her fucking Instagram. And the backstory. The backstory. Did you guys hear the backstory of Michael Chandler? He emailed Bree Chandler for 2 years wanting to date her. Why do you think that was? Why do you think that was? Because there's not that many trannies. And you really that's why. That's fucking why. She also has man hands and a jaw and a nose. I know, dude. And look up her origins. You cannot find the hospital she was born at. They won't tell you. You can find the hospital where anyone was fucking born at. Anyone in the world. You can't find the hospital where Bree Chandler was born at. Wonder why. Because she wasn't born as Bree Chandler. And I don't think that's cause for attack. I'm just saying it would make for such a good. That's the explanation. That is the reason why Michael Chandler is so weird about the black kid stuff. That's the reason why they do it. That's literally the reason. That's the reason why Michael Chandler always feels like he's hiding something. He's got something in his butt sometimes. Because he does sometimes have something in his butt. That's the reason. That's the fucking reason. Chandler, this is just a shit. Honest to God, when I saw that, I was like, everything makes perfect sense. It's just one of those stars align. The stars align. But Michael Chandler is a good guy. He, as Sewer King would say, he just likes the cock. But he's I don't want to. So I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want Sewer King to go too hard on it or even do it at all. I would want him to make the video though and just make it private for Garus, or just I don't know. How would I go about this thing? How do you go about this? Because I want that to be a video. I want that to be a thing. That would be the funniest video of all fucking time. But I don't want to be the reason that someone gets exposed for it, because Michael Chandler is just trying to protect her from all the trash talk that he would get in build-ups to fights and stuff. And I get that. And I totally respect that. And I wouldn't want to fuck that up. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with that thing. Drama. It's not drama. It's just, that's just a fact. That's just something I noticed. And that's it. Everything I've said is just true. That's just truth. Look at, if you don't believe me, go to her Instagram. I will post, if you're interested, I will post the thing, but it's not that far down. It's like maybe 15 to 20 posts down. It's like her and Chandler and like another couple, and they do a quick plunge in cold water and stuff. And you can see her penis. Like, so there's no speculation there, even though as a WNBA fan, I'm really good at spotting these people anyways. Because I literally like a gamble on it. I make good. This can't be real. It's real. I mean, this can't be real. I swear it's real. I am not trolling you. I am not trolling you. This is 100% fact. You cannot tell me. You cannot look in the NBA. You cannot look at Asia Wilson and tell me it's a female. You cannot look at Brittany Griner and tell me it's a female. You cannot look at Kelsey Plum, tell me it's a fucking female, because it's not. It's not. And you can tell by the way they move on the court too. Kennedy Carter is she is so impressive. I love watching her play basketball. She is so fast. No woman moves that fast. No woman has a crossover that fast. She looks like a dude. Why? Because she's a fucking dude. She's 5'8" and she can dunk. Why? Because she's a fucking dude. Like, it's not like that's the reason why she's better than everyone else. It's a guy playing with girls. Yeah. Kennedy Carter is probably my favorite WNBA player. I love her. Chennedy. Can we have a white male only basketball league already? That's the only way to make it fair for us, Nora. There should be, just to make it fair. I don't think that's racist at all. I don't think that's racist one bit. That's just fair. You can have the actual league, but you have the whites only league where, because we have athletic whites, but we just can't compete. Like, I feel like if Drickus wanted to be a basketball player, he could probably do it. Drickus is a crazy fucking athlete. Back to Drickus and Sewer King. So do you guys think Drickus is gay? Because it's rude. That's the only thing where I'm like, if Sewer King didn't exist, my perception of Drickus would be completely different, and he'd be my favorite fighter of all time, probably. But because Sewer King exists, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if he's gay or if he's just South African. Like, I don't know. If William is still here, William could, like, William would be a better judge of it than me, because he's South African. I don't know what South African culture is like. I don't know what a straight man in South Africa acts like. I don't know. How would I be the judge of that? I bet black guys would be the biggest super fans of the white guy basketball league. Oh my, they would. Oh, so the reason why I like the WNBA. So the reason why I stopped watching the NBA 2014, Steph Curry ruined the NBA. And this happened in the Olympics. So I was watching the female Olympics in basketball. That's the only Olympics I watch, was a little bit of female basketball. They play basketball. Like, they actually play team ball. In the NBA, so many times it's just dribble down the court and shoot a three, dribble, shoot a three, dribble, shoot. Like there's so much ISO shoot a three, and I hate that shit. I absolutely loathe that shit. I don't like watching that shit. WNBA is still, even though the quality of the basketball is generally low, it's still the basketball product that I remember from the 90s. It's like you can play physical in the WNBA. I've been watching WNBA for years. You can still play physical. You can beat someone's ass in the WNBA. You can't do that in the NBA. NBA is so fucking soy and shit. Like you get thrown out for any little stupid thing. Like in the WNBA, so Kennedy Carter pushed Caitlin Clark. Like it was like this huge thing, and all she did was push her. Like it wasn't a basketball play, but all she did was push her. There was no damage done. It was just a non-basketball play, and everyone's like, she should be ejected. I'm like, you guys don't watch the WNBA. Like that's not. They're not going to eject someone in the W for that shit. No, like they play fit. Like WNBA is played like 90s basketball. Like you can still be physical. And I like that. I fucking like that. Basketball is a fun sport to watch if it's physical. But the new NBA is not physical. It's just 3-point, 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 3-point. And I fucking hate it. Stephen Curry killed it. I really hope Caitlin Clark doesn't kill it with the WNBA, but she probably will. Those logo three, taking a logo three, unless it's at the end of the half, is fucking retarded. I don't care what you say. I don't care if it goes in. It's fucking retarded. It's so stupid. So, and another reason why I love the WNBA is because I can spot the covert transsexuals. So I know which ones are better for fantasy. And also, one thing I love about the WNBA is that the gap between the good players and the bad players is greater than in the NBA. In the NBA, the worst player in the NBA can still compete, you know. In the WNBA, the worst player in the WNBA cannot compete. They cannot compete. So if you know your matchups and if you know if you just know the sport, and there's only 12 teams instead of 30 teams, so there's a lot less players and there's a lot less games to watch and there's a lot less bullshit to sift through. There's a lot less media coverage to go around. There's a lot less information to gather, and you get a lot more use out of that information. That's another reason why I like the WNBA. Another reason why I like the WNBA is because A, they are women or males on estrogen, which that either way, that estrogenic competitiveness, it's way more competitive than the NBA in terms of how much they hate each other. You know, like women hate each other. From the dawn of time, women have always torn each other down. Women hate each other. And understanding female psychology you can make so much money in the WNBA. It is insane. And someone started doing this too for the actual genetic females. If you can figure out when they're on their period, you can make a lot of money fading that, like betting their over-unders like on prop bets and stuff. There's so much. The WNBA, and it's a small market. The WNBA is the most untapped, beautiful resource. If you learn anything from the stream that's material related, get into the fucking WNBA. Like, get into it. Become a fan unironically. Learn the players, learn what they're good at, learn what they're bad at, learn the teams, learn what they're good at, learn the coaches. It rewards you so much more than the NBA rewards you. The NBA does not reward you very much. WNBA rewards you financially for watching it. So you're getting paid to watch a shittier, not even a shittier version, because I like the WNBA product. Yes, they're not athletic, but they at least get to play the actual game of basketball, and they're not jacking up threes every time, and they're not getting ejected over stupid shit. Like WNBA, they're very physical sometimes. But anyway, I bet black guys they changed the rules too. I know Steph Curry took advantage of that 100%. Yeah, they changed it. Yeah. Back in our days, it was violent. I know. Yeah, in the 80s, oh my God, in the 80s, like that's the thing with Michael Jordan in the 80s, he couldn't get past the Detroit Pistons because they would hammer him so hard in the lane. The only time he finally was able to get over him was he gained like 15 pounds of muscle in the offseason to take that abuse and dish it out instead of take it when he was driving in the lane. Because that's how basketball is supposed to be. Like you are guarding territory. It's a physical game. It's supposed to be physical. And they, with the rule change in the NBA, they took it away. The WNBA is not like that. WNBA, you can hand check. WNBA, you can be physical. WNBA, you can be super physical. Speaking of so Dennis Rodman is my favorite player of all time. There will never be another Dennis Rodman in the NBA because of the way the rules are set up. Like you just can't have Dennis Rodman in 2024. However, there's a Dennis Rodman in the WNBA right now, and her name is Angel Reese, and I fucking love her because she's just like Dennis Rodman. Like she plays almost exactly like him. It's crazy. Like her nose for the to get her like so eerily similar to Dennis Rodman, and her tenacity and her ability to get under her opponent's skin, and so many people fucking hate her. And oh, I love her. She is the true second coming of Dennis Rodman, and Kennedy Carter is the second coming of Allen Iverson. I've never seen anyone else remind me of Allen Iverson. Kennedy Carter is almost exactly like Allen Iverson, except for the fact that because she's so much quicker than everyone else on the court, that like Allen Iverson would do a lot of crossovers and stuff. Kennedy Carter doesn't have to do a lot of crossovers because she's so fast. She can just straight line. She just has to make one move. She doesn't have to do a couple moves because she's so damn fast. But she plays a lot like him. The Bulls shut down Shaq by beating him up on the way in from the pick and roll. Oh yeah, dude, that was the years I loved basketball. Yeah. As he re-entered the paint, Rodman was beating him. Dude, Rodman was the best defender of all time. Rodman was giving up 6 inches and 100 pounds to Shaq, and he would ruin Shaq. Rodman would fucking ruin Shaq's day, and he was 100, and he was 100 pounds less. Dude, the day Rodman joined the Bulls, I remember saying, I was like, Dad, they traded. I could not believe it. I was like 8 years old. I was like, Dad, they traded for Rodman. Oh my God. I was like, it's over. It's over. It's fucking over, dude. It's fucking over. And he didn't think it was a big deal. He's like, Rodman's not that good. I'm like, Rodman's the best player in the fucking league. What are you talking about, dude? He just doesn't score points, but he's the best fucking player in the league. He's the most impactful player in the league, I should say. Once Rodman joined the Bulls, Scottie Pippen started punching people. It got funny. Dude, that was the thing. Growing up in California, I could watch every single basketball game, Chicago Bulls basketball game, because it was on WGN. It was awesome. Rodman broke Scottie Pippen's nose, and Rodman was the Detroit Piston. I remember it. I know. It was awesome. Rodman being on the Bulls freed up Pippen to be a goon, because you couldn't be a goon back to Pippen because you had Rodman to deal with. It was the perfect fuck. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, that was my favorite era. That's my favorite team of all time. That's my favorite era of basketball of all time. And if you like that type of dynamics in basketball, that's the WNBA, man. This is not like that. The WNBA still operates like that. That's why I like it. I watch the WNBA all the time. The only sports I gamble on are WNBA and MMA. That's it. Because they're the two most rewarding sports. Like if you really know MMA, there's a lot of underdogs and slight favorites that you can unload on because you know that they should be huge favorites. And in WNBA, there's a lot of spots where the people setting the lines, they don't watch the sport. WNBA, it's such a small sport, they don't know. So they're setting the lines and they don't know what they're doing. So it's a small market. You can really take advantage of those lines that are way out of whack. almost every day I see something where I'm like, that's not right. That's not right. And you can take advantage of it. Um, so I never shit on the WNBA. The only bad thing about the WNBA, obviously, is that it's a social justice league. So you have to deal with that bullshit. But I never tune into that shit. I tune that shit out. But other than that, if you're like me and you can pinpoint a man from a woman, and if you're like me and you understand female psychology, and if you're like me and you understand basketball, WNBA is the most profitable sport to gamble on. And that's a fact. And I'm not embarrassed to say that. I love the WNBA. Fuck the NBA. I sincerely hope Caitlin Clark's a man, by the way. No female is taking logo freeze. And for the record, I am 100% okay with it. Yes, Nora, 100%. I may God strike me down right now if they're not. I can send you videos, Nora. I can send you videos, like Gematria. There's all these when Caitlin Clark broke the all-time Pistol Pete's all-time NCAA record for basketball when she was at Iowa. There was all these syncs with the word transsexual. And there's these things with the moon and the sun, and it was like the moon eclipsing the sun, which is like it was a very it was a symbolic thing. It was like representing like the trans agenda or whatever. But her eclipsing Pistol Pete's record, it's synced up with a lot of gay and trans events and shit too. I can show you. It's not a. She's a man. 100%. Antonio Brown calls her Mel Gibson, which I think is hysterical because she does look like Mel. In certain pictures, she looks exactly like Mel Gibson, and it's fucking hysterical. But not all of them are men, Nora. Some of them are women, and some of them are men. So the way a man's hips are oriented and the way a woman's hips are oriented are different. The way a woman runs, you can tell the difference, man. Like one of my favorite players who is an actual female, like she's one of the few that like I know for sure. Like there is a 0% chance she's a male because of her body type and like the way she runs. She runs so in such a feminine way. It's so cute, and I'm attracted to it. And but she plays really. She's a really good player too, and I like her a lot. Like the way she plays and the way she runs is completely different than someone like Kennedy Carter or Asia Wilson or you can't look at Brittany Griner or you can't look at what's her name, Tierra McGowan. You cannot look. So if you know the movie Joanna Man looks way more like a woman than Tierra McGowan. Like it's a joke. Tierra McGowan is like 6'8", like huge. And it's just a dude in a wig, basically, and it's hilarious. It's fun to bet on because you're not betting on a women's league. You're betting on a transsexual and women's league, which is way more entertaining, and is way more profitable because most people who watch it aren't clued into the fact that they're actually transsexual. And I'm not shaming them. I'm celebrating. If any, I fucking love it because I'm making money off it. Like, do it. I think it's great. I think it's fucking great. One of the best, like men are good at sports. Like, how have we not figured this out yet? One of the best videos on all of YouTube is you beating up that tomboy and Colin Klein. Nora, I 100% agree. 100% agree. Yeah. So, yeah, you know the story, but I had never done any combat at all my entire life. And she's like, I was a 2-time Gold Glove in high school or whatever. And I was like, all right, I think I can beat your ass. And I did beat her ass. So like, what the fuck? Golden Glove? Are you serious? I mean, she was out of shape, but so was I. I wasn't in shape. That was my first time ever. If that was my second time ever, I would have knocked her out. because I made so many mistakes that I was like, oh, I should do this and this and this. Like you just the first time you do anything, the first time you do anything, you just make a lot of mistakes, and this is the second time you do anything is always a lot better than the first time. Maybe black women are naturally loaded with testosterone. It's not they're not all black, Tony. Though. They're not all black. Kelsey Plum isn't black. Kelsey Plum is a fucking dude. She's not black. Caitlin Clark isn't black. She's a dude. It has nothing to do with race, Tony. Although there are a lot of black women in the WNBA, and it's fun. Like so many people are now talking about the WNBA because of Caitlin Clark, but it's so funny because almost everyone who talks about the WNBA, they don't watch it. They don't fucking watch it. I've been watching it for literally since it started, although there's a huge gap in when I stopped and started again. But I've been watching the NBA consistently for years now. And so like I know the product. I know what it is. And everyone on a main stage talking about the WNBA, they don't know what they're talking about. They don't watch it. So every single take, it doesn't make any sense at all. It's very annoying. And I feel for the players that have to kind of deal with that shit. Because there's a bunch of people talking out of their ass. Misha Tate, what? Yeah. Hell yeah. I met Misha Tate. She's one of the few fighters I met. Yeah. And she's more attractive in real life. She's more attractive in real life. And I saw her when she was all sweaty and like no makeup. And this was a long time ago though. So, I mean, maybe not now, but yeah. Absolutely. Misha, and she was always one of my favorites anyways. I love Misha Tate. Love Misha Tate. And confirmed genetic female. Because do you want to talk about trans in MMA? Because there are some in the UFC. I can think of two that I know for sure that 100%, and one people might disagree with me on, but one I like. I know what hips look like. I gamble on this shit. Jillian Robertson, man. Valentina Shevchenko, man. Look at their Instagrams and tell me those are not male. That's not a male body. That's not a they post so many pictures of themselves in bikinis. So you can see their hips. You can see their Adonis belt. Only guys have Adonis belts, but they have Adonis belts. Like that's the number one dead giveaway. Like yeah, you can look at throat, you can look at jawline, you can look at hands, you can look at ape index, you can look like and you can look at hip tilt. But the number one like just absolute dead giveaway is your midsection. It looks different. Why? Because females give birth. So it has to be more pliable. It has to it's gonna look different than a man's midsection because men don't get we don't have that functionality built into us. So if you know what that looks like, which is not hard to spot, if you're a human, you would think you would be able to spot it. Like as a human male that looks for the most fertile possible potential future mothers to my kids, you look for that shit subconsciously and consciously. So it's like you can't hide it. And Valentina's a dude. Look at the way she fights too. She's a dude. And Jillian Robertson, when I was watching Julian Robertson versus Michelle Watterson, so many people were picking Watterson. I was like, what are you guys on? Watterson's a female. Watterson's a tiny atom weight female. Jillian Robertson is a flyweight dude, grappler. What are you guys on about? Like, what do you think is gonna happen, dude? Like, I could not believe that people were picking Michelle Watterson in that. And Watterson's old too. She's like almost 40. Oh my God, yeah, the hips. I always felt bad for Karolina Kowalkiewicz. because she stands so feminine. I know, yeah, she's a girly girl, even though she's so boyish. Oh, I love Carolina. Yeah, because Carolina is she's a female. She's a born female. She's a natural female. That's why she didn't do that. I mean, well, like Nunez is a man. Cyborg, I'm actually not sure. Believe it or not. I think Cyborg is a man, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. That could be a lot of steroids. Gabby Garcia is a girl. Oh, I never answered that question. How much for Gabby Garcia to peg me? Minimum. My gut says 200,000, so 200,000. And that's only because Gabby Garcia is also seemingly a delightful human being, and I kind of like to meet her. Otherwise, and it'd probably be like a $500,000. Probably $500,000. But that's life-changing money, especially in context to moving to Thailand. If I just had 200,000 tax-free, moved, and I could just move to Thailand, 200,000 in my bank, I could just live forever, right? I could probably just live forever. So that would be the answer to the question, Tony, is around that much. But yeah, look at Valentina's Instagram. And I feel bad because like I don't want to out these people because like they're keeping it secret for a reason, obviously. But at the same time, I just don't understand how no one else is seeing this. Like, it's so blatantly obvious. I know what a dude looks like. $10 years if you invest and work on make it work. Okay. I live very cheaply, Nora. I live very, very frugally and cheaply. That's the thing. I'm not a frivolous spender, so I can stretch $1 way more than your typical Jerusalemite. If you buy a farm and don't get divorced or scammed, and you can live forever on a 200,000-ish farm, though, I mean, your income will, yeah. That's what I want a farm. That's what I want a farm, but I like. There's so many fruits and there's enough fruits and vegetables that I could grow, but I can't eat. But I want a farm. Like I want like a meat farm, like a dairy farm, and like I want cows, and I want to produce good beef and eat that shit. Like that's what I want to do. I don't know. So, but farm rice and rice. Yeah, I like white rice. It's honest stuff, and as long as your karma works out and your partner is loyal, yeah, you can live forever, grow weed. Even, yeah, for sure, definitely weed. Animal husbandry is not the way to go in Thailand. Not gonna lie, it's too hot. Yeah. Nora, you didn't. Can you? So, is it true that is it hot year long, or is there like a cool season? I'm pretty sure it's just hot year long. That's something I don't know if I can handle. But like I said, if I had an ice bath every day, or like 2 ice baths every day, just to cool myself off, I could probably do it. And as long as I had AC, like just constant AC, it shouldn't be too bad. I just hate that feeling. I just hate the feeling of being hot. I like the opposite. But did any of you guys look at Bree Chandler's Instagram? Because I'm not lying. And it would make the best Sewer King video of all time. But I would feel beyond terrible if it actually. So I don't know. My more like for me, it's like anything in the name of comedy, I will do it, even if someone's feelings get hurt. I will do something in the name of comedy because I like comedy, and I'm explaining Michael Chandler's strange behavior. There's deaths everywhere here. Stuff to case ass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the tropics, life is unforgiving. Yeah, animals dying on your farm will be a sad thing. Oh yeah, and the karma. Oh, that is true. Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. Okay, but Nora is can't uh in Thailand is there easy access to good meat? Like good. Like can I buy a steak there? Can I go to the store and buy a steak every day in Thailand? Because I eat steak every single day, and I need to eat steak every single day. Just fish and shrimp or whatever. I could probably live off fish as long as the fish quality is good, which I'm assuming it is. No, as long as it's fish. I mean, as long as it's good quality fish, I could probably do it. But I need a lot of protein. Water buffalo. I don't know. I'm very very carnivore. That's the one problem, and I don't foresee myself changing that. I like being a carnivore. My body is healing being a carnivore, even though I'm putting itself through fucking hell. How do I cook my steak? I like most people say like medium rare stuff, but I think that's a psyop. I like it cooked, man. I like it medium well. Just a tiny little bit of pink, but you don't want it tough. You don't want it super well done, but you want it tender, but you want it thoroughly cooked. Or that's the way I cook it. I find my body absorbs the nutrients best when it's cooked, when it's just cooked. When there's not when there's pink, but it's not in your face about it. It's less than medium. Because I always grew up eating it medium and medium rare, but as I age, I like it cooked more and more. It tastes better and it absorbs better in my gut. It's way more bioavailable, I would say. So yeah, I fucking love steak. I don't know if I could give up steak. I eat steak most every day. I eat steak and pork and sardines every day, and dairy and eggs. And you have to, you fucking have to if you want to like gain weight and feel good. I want your body to feel good. You are what you eat. If you're eating vegetables, what kind of structural stability are you giving your cells? Like you're the structure of a piece of spinach is paper. Like you're getting nothing out of that. You're not the structure of meats. It's meats. The structure, you know what I mean? Like it's the building blocks of what we fucking are. So the idea that like plant based is better for you, that's a psyop. That's a whole total misconception. Life consumes life on this planet. That's the way it goes. Even when you're eating plants, you're consuming a life form. And when you're chewing the food, like it's not happy with you. Like there's suffering in this world. It's undeniable and it's unescapable. If you want to eat, you're consuming a life force. So because everything is life. Where am I going with this? So I'm saying like vegans are stupid is what I'm saying. Fuck vegans. Don't be like I tried it. So before, is there any other questions you guys want to ask me? Because I am like pretty much at the end of my rope. Thank you guys for tuning in. But if you guys have any questions you'd like to ask me right now before I go, I will answer them as honestly as I can. About spirituality, about nutrition, about Bree Chandler's penis, about whatever. I unloaded a lot here today. And it's probably going to be taken down. You're probably not going to be able to watch this shit back because I started talking about trans and WNBA, like those two things. Like YouTube is actively weeding. They don't want you to know that for whatever reason. Like I don't know why. There's like 30 fruits in the Thai market you've probably never even thought of. Okay, so but that's like there's a lot of fruits and veggies I can't eat. Like I would have to do the research on that 30 those 30 fruit like yeah, I'm sure there out of those 30 fruits, I'm sure there's some I could eat. So, yeah. I just have to stay away from oxalates, and oxalate content varies fruit to fruit and species to species and stuff. But I could do my research. Like it's not hard to do research like that. Um, but I still prefer eating meat though. I feel um, oh my god, passion fruit is one of my favorite things ever. But I can't eat passion fruits anymore. Um, Durians seems a little above my pay grade. I don't know if I could do that. Lychee's good. Mangoes, yeah. Yeah. I am familiar with all that stuff. I like all that stuff, but some of that stuff I can't have anymore. And I'm not sure exactly what I have to do my research, but most of them I think they are relatively high in oxalates, which are not healthy for me at least. Like they ruin my health life, and I'm sticking to this low oxalate diet. In the meantime, so if a low oxalate diet would be well, as long as I could get fish, if I could eat fish and rice and like certain exotic fruits, um, well, it's not allergic. It's because I smoked too much weed and I ate too much spinach and ate too many almonds and I have an oxalate toxicity, so I'm really sensitive to it now. But not everyone's like that. It's a society thing. They want people to be like me, but not understand what it is and just think, oh, I'm aging. Because that's what I was like, oh, I'm just aging, and aging fucking sucks. Because everyone tells me, oh, when you age, you're it's gonna suck. But I don't know. This last year, I've been reversing a lot of damage. I've been reversing my aging. I've healed from a 16-year back year injury and a 4-year arm injury that I thought would never heal, and they healed. So obviously, I'm doing something right. Meat is the way to go, and as long as I could eat good meat, whatever it is, whether it's fish or beef or no, yeah, fish and steak. If I have access to good fish and good steak, I can live there forever probably. Um, so I'm guessing no one has any questions for me. So anyway, so thank you for being here, enjoying my drunken high ramblings. Uh, if you have any questions, feel free to DM me. Um, if you want to, help me get musical a car, I want to get started on that. That seriously is like my main goal right now. Thanks, American Ian Gary. um, but yeah, thank you for tuning in. You know where to find me. Love you guys.